This video is brought to you by Zarrakan Productions, an umbrella group composed of multiple shows, and an archive of over 5,000 videos covering a wide variety of topics. Please go to zarrakan.com for a complete listing of video links, social media feeds, and opportunities to support our content. Thank you for your time, and may I present another Zarrakan production.
Your last image of level 5 of Pub 19 is of the storage room's door buckling inward. As you hear Hoot clear out of the elevator, the doors screeching apart, and thundering footfalls as they crash into the storage door.
That's fun. Okay.
Okay.
Is it just like one straight path through the air duct, or is it like a maze?
Well, it's straight up to level 6.
Okay.
And you see levels beyond that.
Okay. Yeah, I think.
On your communicator device, you hear Mercy.
Yes! I forgot.
Because she's portable now.
Yay! Oh.
What's that sound? Are you okay? Hello?
Shut up! Shut up!
You can hear...
Radio silence!
You can hear her. No one else can hear what she's saying.
Oh, okay.
But you have to vocalize for her to hear you.
Wait, it's an internal. Okay.
This is not telepathy.
Oh, no, yeah, no, absolutely. I couldn't tell.
So the thing has a microphone on it, so that unless it's turned off, she just hears everything you hear, including your voice.
Okay, well, as long as it's not something that's going to alert Hoot further to my presence, not like dinging around in a fucking air vent made of, I'm sure, metal.
But her voice is like the experience of a Bluetooth earbud. No one else can hear it but you.
Okay. Okay, well, as long as...
So she's freaking out because she hears like something really loud happening and you're not answering back.
I kind of busy running or crawling.
You should be able to make it to the cafeteria level. It's level 6. It's right above you.
Yeah, I could see it. Got an angry Hoot demon thing after me.
You've talked to her about Hoot, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
I told her about the crazy fucking... I think. Pretty fucking sure. But no, I mean, I would think I'd be a little more focused on getting away from Hoot than any kind of
Alright, well,
clear response. Well, like...
You get to the vent on level 6.
Okay. I definitely want to stop by at the cafeteria.
Right. It is bolted to the wall on the opposite side.
Oh, hey! Okay, so let's see. We got the cafeteria. Is it going to be this way for... Fuck. Okay, well, so it's bolted. Can I see any other way to maybe...
It's not designed to pop off from the inside.
Okay, I assume
if somebody were to be doing maintenance on the vents, it would be presumed, at least from its design, that people would be doing it from the inside out into the vents, not the other way around. And also presumably would be using the elevator instead of crawling upward through the vents.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta improvise, I guess. Okay. And are these like sturdy middle like things?
Pretty sturdy.
Great thing. Okay, so I mean, like, well, I guess the only thing I have the knowledge of right now, tool-wise, is crowbar. That might help. Was it like a pry bar or a crowbar?
And you had a crowbar.
Okay, crowbar. Um, um, um. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Crowbar. Gah. Fucking.
You hear the storage door give way, and from inside the vent, you see the vent, the light coming into the vent, be opaque for a moment, lose light from within the room as the door slams against the wall, covering up the vent temporarily, and then slides off
Going up.
to a different level.
I mean, if he's opened the door, and like he's about to crawl into the vent, I don't know what else I can really like. I mean,
Well, the vent is just big enough for you to be in it
okay,
and move around.
So who does? Okay, well then maybe give me. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it. Go with the crowbar.
Okay. You're working on it with the crowbar. There's not really much room to work with a crowbar in the tight fit that you're in there. And when I say vent, I don't mean like thin tin foil like vent that, in normal circumstances would not be able to support an adult, the weight of an adult.
Yeah.
Okay. This is made out, the vent is made, it's a vent. It has air to pass through it. That's its purpose, but it's made out of the same kind of steel that everything else is made out of. It's meant to be
more durable.
Yeah, it's meant to be, lawn darted into the side of the planet.
Yeah, I guess ultimately when asking about the durability of things in this place, I should probably remember that, yes, this entire facility is meant to be just fucking javelined into a planet.
Exactly.
So, okay, well...
So, the reason why crowbarring has been working for you in the past is because you've been using it on objects meant to be opened in the first place, like elevator doors. There's already gears and pulleys and other stuff like that in place that those would normally open on their own. All it required was a little bit of force.
Good.
But this thing is bolted to the wall on the other side.
Probably not going to work.
No.
So I think I'm just going to, go. I mean, okay. Like, I want to go up until I see an opening that I can possibly either pop my head through or whatever. So, like, yeah, just keep going up.
Okay. It doesn't take you very long before you reach another blockage in the vent itself, between 7 and 8.
Okay.
And to be clear about how these vents are configured, there is no offshoot of the main vent, like column offshoot vent.
Yeah.
It's column vent cover.
Okay, so it's directly on the...
Okay. So you find there's a blockage in the vent.
Okay.
On the 7th, between 7th and 8th.
Like, and prevents me from going up.
Right. It's much like the same thing that was in the elevator shaft between 6 and 5.
Okay. And
They were trying to block stuff from coming up.
can't imagine why. Okay. Well,
You hear some crashing noises from down below, and then you see one of Hoot's arms come from inside the storage room on level 5 into the vent and just start.
cat.
Yes.
Fucking cat. Yes. Okay.
And then you see another cat behavior where somehow Hoot crams themselves through the window a little bit.
Freaking that name. Okay. Yeah. That's a little less adorable than that.
But it doesn't appear that they can actually get through. It's too tight of a fit.
Okay.
So it's like their head and one shoulder.
Okay.
It's like
like a cat trying to get into a Pringles tube, just fucking.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Mercy's still talking, by the way. Fire! Because you're in this echo chamber with this demon screaming below you.
Yeah. Okay. Jesus Christ! Like, so like.
I will say that even with just Hoot's arm, like slapping around in the vent, they do not have enough reach to get to you if you're working on the vent cover for level 6.
Yeah. It is.
And they don't appear to have a means of forcing themselves into the vent even further so they come after you. Because it's just so small compared to them.
Well, then I'm going to keep my distance for the moment. I'm going to respond to Mercy. Tell her I'm okay. I'm stuck in a relationship. Yeah.
Where are you stuck?
So I got into the storage room on the far end of, what was it, 4 or 5? Yeah. 4 or 5. Made my way into the ventilation shaft to get away from. I guess Hoot is still the best name I've got for it. I'm not calling it Patient 1152 every time. Yeah, I think I really, Hoot is for the moment going to be unable to get to me, but I need to find a way out of this. So yes.
Well, I mean, you have the cafeteria and the recreation level.
Yeah,
I would probably suggest that getting into the cafeteria first.
Me too.
I'm sure you've had
hungry.
some. I didn't review the video, but I'm sure you've had conversations about the fact that you're still wrecked.
Well, the last. What did I eat last? Damn it, I can't remember. But I did eat. Oh yeah, the bed and the 5th floor. That's what it was. I think slept in that. Ate some like noodle stuff, but I'm still not really like fully.
Yeah, you're at the point where you're not losing from mind and body from being so malnourished.
Yeah.
But you're like at that point.
Yeah, I still need to kind of make sure I'm eating something.
And if there's any place that has food, it would be the cafeteria. Any place that would have edible food.
Yeah, not science project food. Yeah.
Mashed potatoes moving across the table.
Hey, I mean, seen worse. Okay, yeah, I mean, 6th floor would be best, as long as fucking Hoot isn't going to just be a goddamn creeper.
Hoots is still shoulder head stuck in the vent, hooting.
Okay, so definite cat behavior. Surprised they hadn't started doing that. Alright, yeah, I mean, I will go down and...
Now, part of that is to of benefit for you because it's really echoey. So every time Hoot hoots, that shit echoes all over the place before, coming back to them. So it does help in disguising your activities at least a little bit.
Okay. Well, that's it.
So they don't repeat. The initial burst of anger and fury and smashing through stuff and trying to get to you is now they've kind of gone into what you've seen as their standby. Yeah. As they listen to their own hooting being repeated back to themselves. Previously, there wasn't this there was echo in the other places because it was dead silence, but not to this degree.
Well, let's fuck with Hoot. Pop out the crowbar. Get to it. On the ventilation door thing on the 6th floor.
Okay. But it's not popping off with the crowbar. You've tried that already, and it's not working. You don't have enough leverage because of the space. Also, this is a straight up and down vent, so there's no place to really sit and do this.
Yeah.
You're kind of stuck to the walls because you're a gecko lady.
Yes.
But that doesn't give you much to work with.
Yeah. Well, I mean, right now, okay, I've got screwdriver, crowbar. I don't think I've got. Did you say there was another option under the menu on the visual thing? Like, it was like, I had, weapons, tools, something or something like that.
Weapons, tools, and armor.
Okay. Oh, that's right, the lore. Okay. Okay. So... I mean, it's not like bending in any way, not budging, anything like that.
Everything here is meant to survive being spiked into a planet from orbit.
Yeah.
So we're not talking like a flimsy office vent would provide some challenge. But this is like really durable. Also, you have no room for leverage. Also, you're having to cling to the wall so you don't fall right on top of Hoot.
Yeah. I mean, fuck.
The nearest place to sit in this vent would be on level 4, where it wraps around. But that, you'd be sitting on Hoot's face before you got to there.
Yeah, that's not great. I mean, can I try and, do something with the blockage?
It's really jammed in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like the elevator. If it came loose, it would likely bury you. at the very least, force you downwards into Hoot.
Mm. I know it's a small ventilation shaft and all that. It's, yeah, but well, I mean, okay, so my options are sit here or sit here. And I mean, these are like the only ways in and out of this place are the doors to the different levels.
You mean the vents?
Yeah, the vents. The openings from the inside of the ventilation shaft are the only way into these different floors. Like,
Right.
there's no other openings other than those vents.
Right. The pubs are built a certain way that you can only get to levels a certain way. Either through the elevator, or if for some bizarre reason you wanted to go through the vent, you'd have to have somebody else unfasten the vent cover on the other side. Certain aspects of it are built to be minimalist because it saves space, so that's why they only have one elevator. And other aspects to it, I mean, it's a research facility, so less inlets and outlets make it easier to secure from bad things, both internal and external. Because how she described it to you, and how you saw it in the files, was that this was meant to be self-sustaining.
Yeah. Well, and I mean,
For the most part.
I understand, but like, I'm trapped in a tube, essentially.
A tube within a tube. Tubeception.
Tubeception. God damn it. Yeah, it is.
Have you gotten into the cafeteria yet?
No, everything's locked. Like, it's bolted from the other side. Can't pry it open with a pry bar, another crowbar, nothing. And the shaft is blocked. So that's not. Is that Joker? Fine.
Do you have something you can cut it with?
Do I? Is that?
Like a hacksaw or something?
Do I have a hacksaw?
Well, not on you currently.
Well, I mean, is that one of the options in my tool?
Okay. Well, talk to me about a memory of you using a hacksaw.
Mm-mm.
Or some equivalent cutting tool.
Being a hunter of larger animals, I guess. The more dangerous prey. Another facet of that would be I would say more than anything, it's probably like a ranger situation or like a park ranger kind of, more takes care of the wildlife, but if it becomes problematic, then it becomes their job to take it down, or some equivalent. In this case, it would be a twofold thing for hire. would also be like releasing mm, I guess how I put it, like going after poachers and stuff, releasing animals, wildlife from cages, stuff like that. One memory that comes up is a time when Empire was sneaking into the camp of a group of hunters who had tried to illegally capture and remove.
As you're thinking about this, you hear a loud snap as and after you hear the loud snap, you look downward through the vent and you see that Hoot has managed to slide in a little bit deeper, as it appears they've broken one of their shoulders so they could fit. They're not quite in the vent yet, but you can see a limp-ish, squished shoulder, and they're kind of like, "Hoo, hoo, hoo." You can hear like scratching, scrambling, kind of coming through the vent from behind them, as you can kind of visualize that their feet are going. They're trying to push themselves in even further. Continue your thought.
I mean, that was the thought. Perfect.
Right. What's the part about you using a
hacksaw to the cages with locks, chains, and locks on them? I'm using a hacksaw to saw through that to free. And I just went on a whole ass thing.
Alright, so you have experience using a hacksaw to free various animals from cages and traps and stuff.
As a part of, it's like a wildlife tender kind of thing. Like, yeah.
Okay. Alright, can I see your thing so I can see what skills you have again? Okay. I would put knowledge, simple tools, draw a card. 3. Yeah. So write that down. Knowledge, simple tools, 3.
I suppose a specific example would be like freeing a horde of squirrels or the alien equivalent of squirrels. Yep. God, what is it? Simple knowledge.
Simple tools.
Simple tools. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so with those memories of you using a hacksaw before, you see another menu item appear. Hacksaw.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to... Yeah. I mean, do the thing with the hacksaw, summon it forth, and
Okay, opposed action, you can add 3 plus any bonuses you have in your hand.
okay. Yeah. Plus 3 or 5. Queen 12, 5, 17. Ace is a 1?
Yeah.
9. Okay, so okay.
Did you success?
Is successful.
Okay.
And
So it still takes you a bit because you have to cut off. It's a grill.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, it's a grill. And it's made out of the same stuff everything else is. Really durable steel alloy. So it takes you a little to get through one bar and another and another and another, so forth. And you initially try to, I got one end off, so I can just kick this in. No, shit is too strong, so you have to cut the bars off, all of them.
Yeah.
So that's a success in doing it, but I want you to do 3 more opposed actions to see how quickly you do it. Okay, well, that's 1. You gotta get 2 more.
Okay, so is it, I have the knowledge simple tools, but I don't know if this is a simple tool check since I'm trying to break through it.
Well, it's the same opposed action check, so it'd be king plus 3 plus whatever you have in your hand.
13 plus 3 plus 4, 20.
All right. Okay,
Fine.
so 1 more.
Or wait, no. What was that? 10, 3, 4, 7, 17. Okay, that's a fail.
I believe that was the last one.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get the bars off, at least enough so that you can exit from the vent into the storage room on level 6. But before you can get out of the vent, you feel feel yourself be smashed flat, and then like pinball plunger smacked through the hole into the storage closet. Okay. So you don't just leave the vent, you get rocketed out of the vent by the blow. As Hoot has managed to scramble up enough that they can just barely reach you with one of their arms.
Yeah, that's lovely. Fucking keep going. I'm gonna fucking. I mean, well, okay. I mean, how big is the storage room? Like,
it's the same size as the previous one, but choose 3 cards and put them in your
discard thing.
Yeah, pile.
Okay.
All right, and then draw 2. And change your body and mind to 5. And put like a 2 over there.
I'll be glad when this part's over. Not enjoying. It definitely is a little bit more of a. Okay.
So a couple things happen very quickly. You're sawing away, you get the bars off. Yay, I can get into the place. You get hit very hard from behind by one of Hoot's hands just going slap, 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 slap. You get rocketed into the storage room and bounce off the storage room door.
Yeah. Okay. So.
And you do another opposed check. You don't get any bonuses to it.
Not even what's in my hand?
Well, what you in your hand, yes.
Okay. 11. So that's 14. Huh? Too many opposed actions. I'm running into too big of a pile of high.
Before you lose consciousness, you hear from the vent. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm never going to be able to listen to owls the same again.
Body and mind is 4. Change that to 4. You're not sure how much time has passed. Time does really weird things here. You eventually wake back up. You're very sore, especially on the face muzzle, because you went face first into that door, which is why you fell unconscious. But
okay, that does.
You can hear in your ear, Mercy, Fire! You okay? Hello? Fire!
I don't want to go to school. Fuck you.
Worthy of note, you, as you're collecting yourself, you do not hear Hoot from the vent.
Oh, well, that is the only bit of good news right now. Okay.
You're in a storage room, and it's laid out pretty much the same.
Yeah.
This is the cafeteria area.
Yeah.
So the storage room for this is mostly along those lines. Pots, pans, extras, plates, so on and so forth. There's a washing machine in here for plates.
Is this any kind of food storage, or is this like just for cooking utensils and stuff like that?
Just cooking utensils and stuff like that.
Well then, I need to get out of it. Maybe I should come out of the closet.
Okay, before you exit the storage room, do an opposed action.
Christ. Not gonna have any cards. Okay, so 9, 3, 12. God damn it. Yeah, no, absolutely not.
Okay, so you failed.
Spectacular.
Okay, spectacularly.
Well, okay, let me see. I got 12 and I failed by 12, 9. Yeah.
Okay. Do a perception opposed action.
The only one I have is smell. So
Yep.
that's
So you're doing a sniff.
just 732. 732. Wait, do I get? Oh wait, no. 732. 732. 5. 12. God damn. Oh, well, okay. God damn it. I met 12.
Okay. Still not good enough.
I'm sure, and it's not gonna be.
Okay. You're still rattled for being smashed into the storage room door. So your ears are ringing. One of your ears is actually covered up, so anything you actually hear is on the other side. So you don't really have stereo right now.
Okay, I got that blind spot
Yeah.
in regards to hearing. Depths.
But being smashed into a door doesn't help.
True.
But nothing immediately comes to your sense of smell either.
Yeah.
I will say this: since you got so close on the smell, you feel as if something is off. You don't know what it is. I would equate it to something like you open a packet. You open a pack of cheese, and it looks fine, and it smells fine, but something's just off.
Mm. Okay.
And this all happens within like the first few seconds of you waking up on the floor.
Okay. And okay. Was there an opposed check to getting out of this room?
No, it's the same as the previous one.
Well, I mean, like, am I still in the storage room?
Yeah, you haven't left the storage room yet.
Okay, that's what I want to do then. I mean, did I not try to? Did I fail an opposed check to getting out of the room? I'm just trying to figure out.
You failed an opposed check to hear stuff.
Okay. Well, I mean, if I can't smell anything off, if I can't hear anything off, I mean, the assumption is that
everything's
nothing is
great
off, but I should still be careful because, I mean, when you say something like something is off in a giant tube filled with dead people and skull spiders and a demon owl hoot thing hunting me relentlessly, like, this whole thing is disorienting. So I think carefully open the door. I mean, everything I do in here should be considered as though I'm doing it carefully. Because, I mean, this place is a goddamn nightmare.
Okay, I believe you have sneak.
A PTSD-inducing nightmare. Owls will never be the same. I do have stealth. Yeah, 6. God damn it. I'm still...
So I'm going to try and do a sneaky. Are you going to try to stealthily open the door?
I mean, yes,
would you have do an opposed check to see if you have presence of mind?
Not really. I'm going to tell you now, that ain't going to happen. 2 plus 3 plus 6, so, 11. Hey, I did it. I opened a door stealthily. But,
alright.
Hopefully there was a point to doing that.
Well,
actually, hopefully not. I don't want to fight anything else right
now. Well, So you very stealthily open the door to the storage room and take a look into the kitchen. And you see the usual kitchen-y type stuff. There's stocks of food, like mass quantities of crap that can be mixed up pretty quickly. It's like a can says potato, tomato,
potato sauce,
mac and cheese,
potato sauce.
And there's what appears to be a walk-in freezer where they would store other things. It's a kitchen meant to feed a large number of people very efficiently, is what you see.
Is it
like a cafeteria?
Is it like mostly canned and stuff?
Lots of canned stuff. Lots of long storage.
Gotcha.
Probably bland but nutritious stuff.
Yeah.
So you see that, but that's not what initially attracts your attention. What initially attracts your attention is there's 3 people milling about.
Like people?
Oh no.
Oh no, okay. I was kind of hoping it would be people. Is it more goddamn techno zombies? I can't even say that word without picturing
Techno zombie. What?
fucking burn, baby, burn. Or wait, no, techno, not fucking disco. What am I thinking?
Disco zombie.
Disco.
Get on the floor. Disco zombie.
Yeah.
These appear to be techno zombies, much along the same vein as Peter Feathers. Is that the name?
Yeah, I think that was Poor Bastard.
Peter Feathers.
Like falling apart.
Yeah. And just like Peter Feathers, they appear to be in the same degree of decay.
Mm-hmm.
Different kinds. There's a human, there's a lizard, there's another avian.
Okay.
They look all rotten. One has a toaster out the side of its head.
Oh,
with
goodness.
what you assume used to be bread.
Oh,
at some point.
Oh, no.
That is like still in the toaster.
Oh. Okay.
There's another one that has like a meat slicer attached to its arm from the elbow down.
Oh, we are killing all of these. Fuck.
Another one has spatula hands. Spatula hands!
Jesus. Okay.
And instead of eyes, it has what you can see the handle of a knife, coming out of its eye socket. Presumably, the rest of the blade is in its skull.
Mm-hmm.
And they're decked out. They are all kinds of, what's the word? Spiffy with fashion. They're dripping with kitchen tech.
Risen.
Yeah, they're risen with kitchen tech. They're wearing that. They're wearing that Betty Crocker bling. that Betty Crocker bling is what they're. They have like pots and pans fused into their bodies and stuff.
They got that zombie appliance look.
Yep, zombie appliance.
Yeah, so for whatever reason, okay. I started thinking about techno zombies and the burn baby burn, and then next
burn baby burn.
Fucking
disco inferno.
sandstorm zombies.
Burn baby burn.
Like fucking. Okay.
They actually had a more scientific term for them in the information that you got from the lab's level 3.
Hmm.
But everybody just kept calling them techno zombies. So at some point they were like, "Fuck it, whatever."
Well, I mean, that use dictates verbiage. I guess.
You saw a few memos as like, "The fuck is this techno zombies? We are scientists. We should be more sciency than this bullshit."
No, techno.
Exactly. That was what some of the responses like. Pull the stick out of your ass. We're calling them techno zombies. Deal with it. But there's 3 of them, and they're milling about the central kitchen island.
Okay.
From what's left of their clothing, they appear to be the cooking staff, or at least the cooking staff at the time that they died. But their various bitty cracker bling creaks and clanks as they mill about the central kitchen island.
Oh, spatula hands.
Yep. It is a very functional kitchen, but not a lot of space per se. So it's pretty easy for you to surmise that there's no way you can get past them. Right. There is no realistic scenario here where you could sneak past them.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
But you managed to sneak enough so you can peek out the door and see them.
Mm-hmm. Would that give me first attack, you think? Or...
It would.
Okay. And
then, of course, they know you're there.
Well, yeah. Better than nothing.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, well,
what was going on with the spiders is not only was I not giving them the 4 attacks per turn they were supposed to have, but I hadn't given them the group bonus to their stats either. So they're statted as average, mind 6, body 6, but there's 3 of them, so it's +3.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a fight.
Yeah. Because having a large body also gives you more hand bonuses by default, in addition to more life.
Okay. Well, it looks like that's a very fun one. Alright, so I've got all my cards out. Yeah.
Now I will say that, sitting there, peeking out the door, they haven't noticed you yet. There's these cooking stuff, like stoves and cooking tops where they do burgers and whatnot.
Okay.
It is the back of the kitchen where you are, where all the food shelves are.
Okay, and there's, the canned potatoes.
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
So before you attack these techno zombies who haven't noticed you yet, would you like to consider some other options?
I mean, well, like...
Because you just woke up from being hurled into a door.
Maybe just grab some of the fucking... I mean... Yeah. Potatoes and tomatoes and stuff.
Okay. Well, you're close enough that you could just reach out from the door
Okay, and
and
just
grab some
and
things.
pull it back into the storage closet and
So,
be a gremlin.
You have 4 opposed actions. Each one you get to grab something if you succeed.
Okay. Well, I would definitely like to give it a shot. Okay. Yeah. Let's.
So what are you grabbing?
Is this stealth still?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. I'm going to. Yeah. I mean, well, honestly, just something to eat, but I want some of them tomatoes.
Okay, so
If they're close enough.
this is for the can of tomatoes.
Okay. 12 plus 3 plus. It's 21.
Okay.
21. And then. Oh, yeah. I grabbed the tomatoes
Okay, so
good.
can of tomatoes.
Okay. Let's call it the potatoes.
Okay.
Got 7 plus 3 plus.
Mash them, peel them, stick in them a stew.
Yes. Okay, so what is it? 7 plus 9 and 16. Wait. Is that right? 7 plus 3 plus. Yeah. 9. Okay, 16. So 1 and. God fucking damn it.
Okay, you. How much did you fail?
Well, okay, so I got 16. That would be, I got it by 15, and then the Joker, whatever that counts as.
Okay. All right, so you Okay. So you succeeded on the sneak and the first sneak to grab the tomatoes.
Yes.
What happens with this is that you not only fail to get the potatoes, but you fumble it.
Yeah.
So it crashes off of the shelf, knocking over a bunch of more cans.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And in unison, the techno zombies that have just been milling about, doing techno zombie stuff. Now they notice you, and they all turn around in that moment and look at you.
Hi! Fucking ready the bow.
Okay. Well, you're a little bit out of the door, and
could I just go back in the door and shut it? And
you could.
Bye.
Okay, easy enough. So, potato smash, crash, bloom. Techno zombies turn around, look at you. You nope right out and close the door. Not too long after that, they're banging on the other side of it.
Oh yeah, I figured. Okay.
But they're not hoot, so you don't see the door buckling.
That's always a good thing. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, if
I have a can of tomatoes and a bunch of zombies on the other side of the door.
Yeah. Okay. So. Okay. So I've got.
And it's a big fucking can of tomatoes.
Okay. So the tools. I have weapons. So. Do I have? I'm gonna have to write all these things, these tools and stuff down. Hacksaw and all that.
Okay, you have a helping hand.
Yeah.
Isn't very helpful, but you have it.
But,
slingshot.
I know I've got the hacksaw, the screwdriver, the crowbar, wrench. Okay, wrench. Yeah. Okay, and I would assume that at some point in my life I use a can opener being a Fucking.
If nothing else, you can beat it open with a crowbar. But yes, you'll have a can opener.
I mean, all those nights and
Hack
stuff
saw
out
the top
there
off.
camping in the woods, and they're like camping out in the field and stuff, and like oh yeah,
Bushes,
hacksaw,
beans.
just beans and a can opener.
Beans, the magical fruit.
The more you eat,
The more you toot.
the more you toot, the better you feel. So eat some beans with every meal.
Yes.
So okay.
You managed to get the can open.
It's like a light snack. I mean, how big are these cans?
I mean, you saw the big nacho can.
Yeah.
Doritos can of nachos. It's like a big can.
Oh, okay. So like one.
Right. So this is like supplies for serving like everyone in the pub.
Bulk.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
bulk, generic. It appears it doesn't stink.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
But it doesn't. It is certainly past its expiration date.
Okay, but it doesn't smell off, look off, anything like that.
Right. It doesn't smell off, but it is past expiration date. The can is not bowing outward.
Okay.
When you start it open, it'll go. It's more tomato sauce than tomatoes at this point.
I don't care fucking tomatoes.
It used to be tomatoes, but now it's liquid tomato.
Tomato puree.
Yeah, there you go.
Puree.
So yeah, tomato soup essentially.
Hey, tomato soup's good too. All right. Well, bottoms up.
Pear, what's going on?
Is she just listening? Like, can she hear everything I'm doing?
You didn't shut it off.
Okay, so she can just hear me going out of the fucking can. Just gonna say tomatoes. Fucking, I don't know.
I don't know if I said this about the previous storage room, but this has a sink in it.
A sink. Oh, there is water. Okay, gonna rinse it down with some water. Yeah, I was wondering.
You turn on the tap, nothing happens.
Predictable, or should have been predictable. Fuck. Okay.
It coughs, but there's no water.
Yeah. Well, that might be a good sign that the lower levels have maybe slowed down on the flooding just a tiny bit. Maybe.
Well, the water reservoir, from what you saw, was on level 9. So if there's no water coming through, that means the water reservoir is empty now.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if... yeah. I just... okay. Well, so... I don't think I've got any water bottle or stored.
Technically, the tomato soup is fluid. So there's kind of water in it. Sort of.
Kind of. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, the main thing was the food, I guess. The very soupy.
Are you going to rest here for a moment?
I mean, if I've got a minute, yeah. I mean, does the door...
You don't hear anything from the vent, so you don't hear hoot.
The main thing is, does this door, to the techno zombies, does that door, I mean, it shuts, but is there a way to keep it from opening?
Just don't open it. I mean, it's built out of the same material as the rest of the facility is. So unless you're hoot, you're not bashing your way through it.
Mainly worried about these fuckers learning how to use doors.
From what you've observed, they don't appear to be that intelligent.
Okay. Is there any way I could use the crowbar to kind of boop the door shut a little bit? Or is it sunken in a bit to where it wouldn't matter?
It's it's sunken in, but I mean,
Okay.
you can hear the zombies like slapping against the other side of the door, but the door itself is not moving.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess one of them's got literal spatulas for hands,
Yes.
so I shouldn't
So
be
one of
too.
them is like,
Little plastic tapping
but
in there.
it does not give you the perception that they could forcibly push or damage the door in such a way that they could force their way in.
Okay. I am going to take nappy time for, I don't know, I've got, do I still have that dude's phone or communications device?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can set an alarm. Um, Let me give it 2 hours.
Okay. Yeah, easily.
Okay, cool.
So you wake up 2 hours later. You're gonna tell Mercy.
Oh yeah. Well, hey Mercy, my bad. Took a nap. I mean, like, as long as she's not screaming at me, I think she'll be okay. But it's just, I.
Well, but from her end, she can't see what's going on. So whenever she hears like zombies and shit in the background, she figures you're getting attacked.
Well, I
So it's
mean,
like my only hope is being ripped to shreds,
not
quite
entirely
literally.
far from the truth. I mean,
But you wake up 2 hours later. You get a point back for body and mind, so you
okay,
can lower that thing to a 2.
okay,
You're still aching a little bit from Hoot slapping you.
okay. Yeah, well, I mean, so okay, 552.
Yep.
Going to
The zombies aren't. You do not hear the zombies on the other side of the door.
Okay. Okay, cool. I'm going to kind of not very loudly. Don't want to agitate the zombies anymore. Um, Let her know I made it to where my sixth floor cafeteria.
Cafeteria.
Yeah, made it.
Mostly the main place they would store all the food.
Okay. Let her know. Just tell her, hey, I made it to the sixth floor. Made it through the vent. Who is no longer after me? But there are zombies in the kitchen. With
Zombies in the kitchen, dogs on the floor.
yes. Oh, okay. Let her know that yes, I made it to the sixth floor. Yeah, zombies in the kitchen, and that I'm going to try and get some more
All right.
food in the kitchen and clear out the zombies and see where I can go from
give
here.
yourself another card.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okay.
All right. So, in an opposed action, would stealth again to try and be sneaky.
Okay. Plus 6 plus 3, 9, 7, 16. Oh, 5 and 4, 9. So I beat it by what? 7?
Okay. Yeah. Just like last time, you open the door a little bit and you peek out. The zombies are still there. All 3 of them. There appears to be there's the storage room where you are, and then the kitchen, and then a big set of double doors that lead out into the eatery where people would sit and stuff.
Okay.
That's what you're presuming. You can't really see a whole lot because there's the kitchen island and there's all the other stuff before you get to the double doors. But they're no longer next to the door where you are. They're just kind of milling about in the kitchen.
Okay. Well,
presumably every once in a while they neuron fires and they're like hamburger.
I guess zombies get hungry too. No.
And spatula hands is over by the griddle.
Just clicking about. Fucking hell yeah. Well, okay, so I've got 5. This time I might stand a little better chance. I will go ahead and yeah. Oh, I think go ahead and just ready my bow and finish them off now.
Okay.
Rather than try and eat anything else. Do I get the first attack thing? I would
Yeah.
assume. Okay. Go. Bow. Jack is 11.
+6 from your bow.
Plus 6 plus 3. Plus 6 plus 3.
Actually, you have projectile, weapon, bow 6 plus your equipment 6. That's +12 plus. What's the
Okay.
jack?
Jack is 11.
Okay, 11.
So 3. So 12, 3, 15, 11, 26. If I get both of those, and 26. Yeah. So I'm going. I guess I'm going to go for Toaster Head first. Oh.
That was the one Cenobite they left out.
Toaster face.
Alright, let me see what I have here. Okay. Well, I don't have anything that'll beat a 26. I can say that.
Yeah.
So just play that.
This little fella right there.
Okay. So now it's your turn again.
Okay.
You nail Toaster Head in the head.
Yay!
And the toast goes ping! And some toast flies out of their head. And, all the zombies know you're there again, so they all turn around. Because aside from them, that's the only noise you can hear. So they turn around and very quickly get within range of you.
Okay. So
you have time to do another attack.
Okay. Okay, so does it cost a turn to move a very short distance?
No, because you can do an action and move.
Okay.
Or move or do an action or do an action while you're moving.
Okay. I am going to kind of step back through the door to create kind of a miniature bottleneck situation.
Okay.
If I can kind of fight one at a time.
No, their bonuses still apply from being a group monster.
Okay. Okay. Well, and I mean they only get one attack, right? Or
they get 3.
Okay, but if they're in a bottleneck, do they all 3 get attacks?
It's to make up for not having to run 3 monsters.
Okay.
Which would be even worse for you.
Okay.
Because then you'd have 3 different life levels to try and eat through.
Yeah. Well, I'd have them all attacking. I mean, how many attacks per round?
3. Because there's 3 of them.
Okay, so either way, even if I bottleneck them, it won't matter. I still get hit 3 times.
I will say that it'll give you a bonus to your armor.
Okay, then that might be worth it to step back. Okay. Then yes, I will.
However, what I will say, that bonus to your armor is dependent on the minus you're willing to take to your attack.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want say if you want a +4 defense,
you take a
-4 to your attack.
Okay.
Because you're not just bottlenecking yourself. I mean them. You're bottlenecking yourself too.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'll take it. And
I'll let you set that to whatever you want.
Yeah. Well, if I've got 12, then 4 would be okay. Give a sec.
Do some math. And don't forget, you still, on that first attack, you still have your summoned armor, which is a +6.
Yeah.
So at least on the first attack they do.
Okay. 1. And then I will. 2. Sure.
Did you lose your lid? We got more.
I use it as much as I can. I think it's okay right now. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Just. Okay. Bar. Okay. So I took my first attack, step back, and then I take another attack now.
Yep.
Okay. So let's see.
So this attack would be the one that you're modifying to get your defense. So where you're setting your defense at?
+4.
Okay, so
I think that works for me. So.
Okay, so +4 to attack.
Defense.
Well, +4 to defense, but -4 to attack.
Yeah. Okay, so I am going to 12 plus 3, 15, so it'd be plus 11. Yeah, plus 11, so I'm gonna go. This is the attack, so it's -4, so plus 15, plus 11, 4, 11, 15. Put that over here. And, fail.
What are you drawing 2 for?
Wait. Wait. That's not a fucking opposed, well, I gotta keep them there now, but that's an opposed act. My bad.
It's okay. So tell me, alright, so tell me what your attack is before the -4.
Okay, well, I mean, before the -4, it's the 4 plus 15, so 19, but since it's -4, it's 15.
Okay.
I don't know
So
what the hell I
15.
did that.
Right. Okay. 18.
Okay. Okay.
So you try and get off another shot. Your spatula hands reaches out and goes smack.
Bap.
And it hurts a lot worse than you think a spatula should. Like
Fucking +6 spatula beating.
something like that. Hurts pretty bad. Of course, spatula hands, so you're getting multiple spatulas. Alright, so they attack. With an 18.
18. Okay. Let's see. Oh. $18, you said?
Yes.
18.
So you have +6 from your armor, +4 because you're doing that thing.
Yeah, okay.
So we're up to 10 so far. Plus any bonuses in your hand and any card you play.
Okay. So that's 10 plus 3, 13, 13. Okay. 19.
Okay. Alright, so you take one of my cards.
Yeah. See.
Okay, that was their first attack.
Okay.
And ouch. Alright. So this would be their second attack. So the +6 is gone. All you have is the +4.
Okay.
So 11, 14, 17.
1 sec. Oh, yeah, wrench. I'm never going to remember all of these, so I may as well let them know. Okay. Okay, so what was the attack? One more time?
17.
17. Okay, 8, 4, 2. This is going to go fairly differently. Okay, so the +4, +2.
6.
14.
Okay.
Sure.
That's why we have different looking cards, so we don't do that accidentally. Okay, last attack. 15.
So I can't defend against that.
Right.
Oh, -4 is 8, so.
Okay, that's the end of the first round. So it's now your action again.
Mm.
Now, I'm presuming you're standing in the doorway.
Well, like, yeah, a little bit behind, so they kind of have trouble getting all of them together at
Right.
once. Oh. Can I just bye?
Okay.
Or is that
Well,
it's about the only way I'm going to survive this encounter?
yeah, you're not doing so hot. Mostly because you don't have permanent armor. The armor you have, the summon stuff, helps a lot in one-on-one encounters. Not so much when you're being mobbed.
Yeah. Not great. Okay, so
Can you pull the door closed? Well, since you have 3 zombies on you, you'll have to do an opposed action.
okay, well, I cannot confidently say that's going to be a thing that happens, especially since there's no skill for door closing.
I'll let you add your body to it. What's your body? Should be a 5.
5, yeah, it's 5.
Alright, so 5 plus the cards in your hand, plus
So, okay, so Shutting the door and giving my body a minute.
If you give me some descriptive fuckery, I can give you some more bonuses. Right now, what I'm assuming is you're grabbing the handle and you're just yanking. But if you give me some more fuckery, I can Monty Hall this shit a little bit more.
Okay. Let me see what I got. Alright, I don't have anything I could just get rid of. Okay, well, okay. So the way I'm positioned is so that effectively they would have to kind of like squeeze together to come and hit me, to get just close enough to hit me. Anyway, I can just Sparta kick the one in front of me. I mean, like, if I were in that situation, the thing I would do is just kind of like, well, I mean, okay. Could I throw some ball bearings at him to kind of throw him off for a second? Sparta kick.
Do you have any ball bearings left?
I sure as fuck do. I haven't gotten rid of all of them. I got 14 left. It was 3 and 3 after 20. So I can just, pocket balls or something.
I'll give you a +4 by using the ball bearings if you erase all your ball bearings. So 5 plus 4, we're up to a bonus of 9 now.
Okay.
Plus anything you have in your hand.
Okay, so 9 on top of the card I use.
Right.
18.
Okay.
We'll take it. By 7. I beat it by 7.
So you know this encounter is not going well. Certainly not the way you intended, because the narrator finally remembered how the rules actually work, and this doesn't seem to be as simple as the skull spiders, which you presume were just sick. They had the flu or something. But anyway, you throw down some ball bearings to make the ground floor slippery, and you Sparta kick one of them in the chest, and it goes into their chest a little bit.
Oh God! I
pull your foot back out of their chest, but it's enough force and making the floor slippery that one topples back, knocks over the other two, and allows you to close the door.
Yeah.
And a moment later, you hear them banging on the door again, like they did. Yep, some spatulas, and just like last time, though, the door is very well built, and because it's built out of everything else that's in this pub installation, and they do not appear to be able to get through the door. But you're back in
exactly where
you were.
Well, I mean, I'm not dead.
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
That's always a good thing. I will give you that you only were. It's a big can of tomatoes, so you still have half of it left.
Okay.
That's an awful lot of tomatoes.
All right. Well then.
Are you doing a thing?
Well, I'm going to eat some more canned tomatoes, tomato soup, and then probably take another nap for a little bit. Let me get another 2 or 3 hours in.
How many hours?
I go 3. Yeah, 3.
Well, it's not a joker, so.
Okay.
All right, so you sleep. You set the alarm. Sleep for 3 hours. Tell Mercy that you're doing this.
Yeah. God damn it! Okay, so I got my ass handed to me by the zombies. Shut them back out. Taking.
We gotta get to that food.
I know.
I don't know if you're gonna have anything to eat between here and where I am. I don't even know where you are yet. Hopefully you can find out something once you get up to security.
Yeah, well, gotta get through these zombies first. Old spatula hands. Okay, so I go back up to 5, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You are out of tomatoes.
And I am out of cards, so
Gotta do a shuffle.
Okay, well, out of tomatoes, so eat those, no more models. I am going to, rested already. Okay, so. I think a better idea might be for me to try and, like, it would be a bit more complicated, but, like, doing a sneaky sneak, opening the door, and maybe just, like, how do I put this? If there's a zombie closer to the door than the other two, maybe just, like, your mom's a bitch, and then, like, run back in or something.
You're trying to monster train. In other words.
Yeah. Effective.
You're trying to lure one at a time.
Yeah, because I don't think I'm going to surprise. Oh, first thing I'm going to do before I do all that is I'm going to pop my armor back up.
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
Okay. Well, I will make this. It's going to be an opposed action, of course. It's going to be the sneak opposed action. So you're going to be using your sneak skill along with it.
Okay.
And this is to both be sneaky, to not alert all of them, but not so sneaky that you don't at least get one of them to know you're there. So you're on purpose trying to fail sneaking for one of them, the closest one.
I've got 4 pairs of rubber gloves. If I can maybe toss one of those at the closest one, it might not.
There's stuff in the storage room if you just want to toss stuff. I mean, there's towels and.
I just don't want to go.
Not towels, but like some kitchen supply stuff and forks and spoons and shit. So there's plenty of stuff you can throw.
I'm gonna go meta on them and throw a spoon at them. Use one of my spoons to throw a spoon.
There you go.
Okay, well, I mean, whatever's closest to the door, honestly. But wait, yeah, I am in the storage. Oh, okay, yeah. Just a fucking fork or something.
Okay. So there's toaster head, spatula hands. They're milling about. So at any given point, one of them will be closer than the other.
Okay.
So spatula hands, toaster head. What was the other one I said?
Oh, god damn it. Toaster head, spatula hands.
Did I even give the other one a unique thing?
What was it? I think was it like a pot? I did it. Damn it! I don't. My brain will do that.
Pot person.
Pothead.
Yes, pothead. So spatula, toaster, and pothead. Who are you going for first?
Since I've already, well, I mean, let's go with whichever one is closest to the door.
They're doing a very, very slow conga line around the kitchen island. So at any given point, one of them will be the closest if you wait long enough.
Let me get toaster hit.
Okay.
Already. I already popped his bread, so might as well finish him off. It's not been the same since he lost his bread.
He no longer rises to the occasion.
It's beautiful. Did I get in my body and mind back for eating a little more, or is that...
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
So you're back to 5-5.
552. Okay. Well, that's where I was before. So, did I get it? Oh, they're all different. Fuck. Okay. Well, yeah. Gonna go ahead and toast the brains.
So opposed action.
Okay. Why is there? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Opposed action. Sneaky sneak. Okay, so I had sneak. 8 plus 6. No,
Yeah.
and bonus, so 14 is. Why bother? Checker. It was stacked against me from the beginning.
Okay. So let's do it like this. So you're going to do a sneak. You open the door, and Toaster Head is right there.
Okay.
Combat ensues.
Okay.
What we'll do is, if you allow them to attack you twice, then you can then use your action to let them approach you while you shut the door behind them.
Seeing now, I should have found a piece of string to pull the tie to the door and just hold on to the string and then pull it shut after they came in. God damn it! I should have home alone.
Hindsight is 20/20.
It absolutely is. All right. Well, okay.
You're planning on doing something similar. It's just that when you open the door, you got really unlucky, and
That's how it goes.
and Toaster was right there waiting for you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well. Okay. So I guess just go for the attacks then, because that's wrong.
So Lizard with a toaster in her head attacks you.
I wonder if I can use her head afterward to make some toast.
Alright, so... Okay, 17.
Okay, I do have
Your
the armor.
So that's still plus 12.
Okay, so... Well, is it?
Right, because you have...
Plus 6, but then...
You have the armor that's 6, and you also have defense, I believe.
Oh, yeah, okay, so it's 12.
So 12.
Okay. Then 8. Well, damn, okay, I definitely... wait.
Remember to put another card.
Yeah.
Okay. So, they attack again as you try and squeeze by them to grab the door and pull it close behind them.
Okay.
So this is... 17.
Okay. Armor went poof. So, oh, God. Okay. Okay, so this is 13 plus... Where was the plus 4 from?
That was when you're trying to kill zone the zombies all
That's
at
right.
once, so you don't have that anymore.
So I don't have any
and you're like
bonuses.
right up against Toaster because you were reaching around them to pull the door closed behind them.
Okay, well, it's a 13 without any bonuses.
Okay, so they hit you. But you successfully defended last time, so you still have 5. Okay, so start of the next round, you get to attack.
So we got. So it's plus 12, right? So
Yep.
that's 19.
Okay. Hang on. You said 19?
7 plus 12, 19, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have it.
Yeah, I might not die this time. Okay. Secret attack.
But I didn't have it, so you get to take a card.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. Okay, so.
Okay. Okay, 16.
16.
Now you don't have your armor anymore.
Yeah, which I really probably should have thought about it. So it's 16. Yeah. Yeah, that one's a bust. I guess when it. God damn it. When it comes back around, I'll have to do something about that. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna
so
put
that's
my armor.
round 1. No, actually, it's round 2.
Yeah.
So
I'm putting my armor back up.
Alright, boom. Got your armor. They attack again.
That's right. This is how you're supposed to solo fucker.
Let's see. 16.
Be glad when I get some actual armor. Okay, 17.
Okay, so you successfully defend. I lose 1.
Armor goes boop. Oh, sorry. Armor goes boop. I have to poop it right back.
Yep. So they attack again. Let's see. 13.
13. Okay. 14.
Okay, so I lose a card again.
If I ever get enough to actually fucking attack.
There's your armor.
Armor again. Yeah. So.
Okay, so they attack again with a 12.
Wait. They attack twice?
Well, every turn you've been using your action to boop your armor back into existence.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, so we're just assuming that's a continued cycle.
Right.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm always gonna put that back up, so I don't. Okay, so that's 15. Fuck.
Yeah, well, you got higher than me, so.
Okay. Yeah. uh,
Toaster is looking pretty rough.
I'm gonna turn you into toast.
So you boop your armor, they attack. It's in 8.
Okay. Well, I mean, automatic beat. So, I'll just whatever 8. 3. Armor back up, of course.
So they attack, and it's a 15.
Okay. So that's 13 plus 12, yes. Sorry.
Okay. So with one less twang of your compound bow, you put an arrow through the toaster, through the rest of their head, and pin them to the wall, and they just kind of...
Okay. I'm going to remove the toaster from their head. I'm doing it.
Okay. It's not that hard. They're very rotten.
I'm not doing anything with it. I just want to keep it.
Parts of their body were falling off during combat. And when you pull the toaster off, their head separates from their body. So the rest of their body just kind of flumps to the floor. And their head just kind of slightly disintegrates as you're prying the toaster out.
That's terrible. Thank you. Okay, well, I got my toaster. That's all I wanted. It is my trophy. So I can't really carry the toaster around. I mean, I can carry it, but not to combat, really. So
you don't really think it works anymore?
It is still a trophy. I'm gonna at least set it aside in this room somewhere so that if somebody comes through, they'll find the toaster. Are there toasters in the kitchen area? Or not the kitchen, the storage room.
I mean, there's extra supplies. So I mean, if you wanted a pristine new in box.
Oh wait, no,
toaster.
They would have toast. I mean, if there's a toaster present, that would indicate the presence of more toasters.
They have appliances to replace the ones they already have that are still in box.
Okay.
This is very much a kitchen storage room for extra kitchen supplies to include small appliances like toasters and blenders and stuff.
I got you. Oh. Okay, so I don't. Can I find any string? Okay, first fucking thing is first. The door is shut. I'm going to take a nap for an hour. Hopefully, get my HP back up.
You don't feel like an hour will be enough.
Okay, so 2, 3. Go ahead.
Okay. Your body and mind are now 4. But you do have 4, and this is raised to a 4.
What happened? I thought I ate tomato soup.
Right, but remember I said you're just on the verge?
Well,
and you're getting beat to shit. You got slapped by Hoot. You got...
Well, okay, knowing this, the first thing I'm going...
Your body doesn't have a whole lot to repair itself with. Because you haven't managed to, eat a ton of stuff.
Well, I tell you...
You couldn't stay down in level 5 because eventually Hoot came up there.
Yeah, well, okay, can I, while we're on the subject of Hoot, can I fucking, do something to, push these bar things, or the grill things on the vent thing back and somewhat into place so that, if Hoot does end up coming back up through the goddamn vents like the fucking creeper it is, I'll at least have a moment to, do something before it grabs me and drags me back down into the bowels of hell.
Well, the thing is that the material this stuff is made out of is not is not weak enough for you to bend it. So when you had to get through the grate, you had to cut through.
Okay. So it just cut them off, and
Right. You couldn't just like cut one side and then push on it. You had to cut both ends of the bar off.
Okay. Oh,
So somewhere in the storage room, probably right beneath it, is a series of cut metal bars. Yeah, there's some in there.
Yeah, okay.
Or you just grab another pencil.
There's a lead. Yes. Okay. Okay, so that's pointless. Then
You don't hear who.
Yeah.
You don't hear anything coming from the vent.
Okay. Well, I wish Hoot came with a little fucking bell or something. Cat girl uwu.
Well, I mean, they're not particularly silent, so there is that.
That is definitely a blessing, but it's fucking horrifying. God bless. Okay, so then I guess I need to set something up with this door so I can just poke my head out.
I will say now that there's only 2 of them in there. That does present some opportunities.
But I also only have 4 body and mind again.
Right.
So.
But previously, where it would have been impossible to sneak by them, now there's actually a chance because as they boogie around the central kitchen dais, the previous location in the rotation that Toaster had occupied, you could then occupy yourself. Because if you're like crouched down, the kitchen island is like up to here. Like if somebody was standing preparing food, it would be like here.
Yeah.
So if you're crouched down, they're not going to see you unless they know that you're there to look for you.
Well, I know I can't stay here indefinitely, but like I would like to be able to go in and grab food, open it, and prepare it or whatever, and just eat it instead of having to like stealth for all that. So like I really want to be able to eat and get my shit back out. Cause that's getting. Yeah, and plus what Mercy said, this is the only place. This is, odds are, the last great place for food before I hit the outside and eventually get to her.
Because you don't want to know if it were just like a regular planet where you can hunt on. You've been to before, then sure, but you don't
virus.
Neither one of you know what is going on up there.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, with that in mind, I would rather be prepared than,
right.
Better safe than sorry. So I think I am going to. I'm just going to do the same thing. And plus, I want them freaking spatulas. I want to tap on that bastard's head with them spatulas.
Okay, so opposed action using your sneak.
Okay. Okay, but the first fucking thing I want to do is take that 3-hour nap so I can get my shit back up.
Yeah, no
I already did, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Got that. Put my shit back up to 4. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, so like, is there... Can I just... Okay, you said there's toasters, right? So there's appliance.
There's toasters.
Things, kind of.
Tell me what you want to do. I can tell you if there's something in here you can do it with.
So, like, I'm trying to make, like, let's call it a... Let's call it an 8-foot length of cord, whether that be, like, 2 4-foot cords tied together, or 4 2-foot cords or whatever tied together, so I can just like tie it to the door knob or handle thing, whatever, and pull it closed, hopefully behind whatever it is that's behind the next zombie, so I don't have to fight both of them at the same time. I don't have to do the whole reaching around. Fucking.
They have it takes you a moment because you're not familiar with the storage room. You find cooking yarn or whatever it's called.
Oh, okay, cool. Twine,
Yeah.
cooking twine. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. I take. Okay, so what I'll do, is it like I just want to like double it up, like kind of take it if there's enough. I mean,
Yeah,
16 foot,
easily
double it back on itself, and kind of like tie the two loose ends together, so it's just one length of 8-foot cord that's doubled.
Yeah, no issue.
Right. Okay. Tie one, like do the whole super ridiculous tie thing so it doesn't come off or whatever. And then, okay. So I am going to, pretty much the same thing. Open the door and lure another zombie in if I can.
Okay. Post action, add your sneak bonus.
Yes.
And whatever you have in your hand.
Okay. So that's 10 plus I think it's 6. Yeah, 16.
Do you have any hand bonuses?
Unfortunately. So that's 16. 10. Beat it by 6. So.
Okay. Easy enough. Who do you want?
It's called Pothead. I'm gonna lure the Pothead in next.
Okay. The pothead one's a little bit bigger than the other two are. In case of, Toaster Head was.
Okay.
As they lumber in after you, you see a name tag, Harry.
Harry's a pothead. Harry the pothead. Okay. Poor guy.
And you get a free attack on them, so hang on.
Okay. And do them.
So, you get 2 attacks before combat starts.
Before I did all this, can I put my armor up?
Yeah.
Okay. I keep forgetting. All right. So going to. I'm sorry, Harry. Fucking 10, 12, 22. Okay, 22.
Okay. Well, I know I don't have anything, so I'm not even bother doing the math. Okay, you get another one.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Because this will be the beginning of combat.
Okay. 22, same thing.
Okay.
Let's try it. Okay. I didn't. Oh, it's a hole too.
Like I mentioned, this is kind of like a lumbering zombie. It's big, fat, pustulous, bloated, oozy. There's still some squish to this one, not as dehydrated. You put 2 arrows into it. It goes with the pot on its head, so it echoes a little.
Yay!
Seems to energize it a little.
That's good.
And it takes a swipe at you with one of its meaty, decaying hands.
Yay.
This is 16.
16. Okay. And I do have my armor.
So you have plus 12.
Okay, that's right. Okay. And that was a what? A 16?
16, yes.
Okay. 16. Going to go for 19.
Okay, so takes a swipe at you. You easily avoid it and attack in return. So you get to take a card.
Tap him on the head a few times.
Gong. Oh. Right, so it's your turn again.
Okay. I'm going to put my armor on again. Maybe I should. Yeah.
Okay, so they attack. The 15.
Okay, so it's 21.
Okay, again, you deflect it with your armor. Your armor goes, and you attack with your bow or something. Your turn again. Armor.
Armor. Yeah. Wait. Did I lose health?
Oh wait, sorry.
Is there? I was like, wait.
All the NyQuil. All right, you take a card.
It's okay.
Okay, your turn again. Armor.
Derp.
And they do an attack for 9.
Okay. Actually, this one I don't have to use my armor for. Haha! It can attack. Okay, so 13. Oh. Okay.
Alright, so you take a card.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, and then
it's your turn.
This time I'm gonna attack. I did not use my armor last time, so I should still have it at 6 plus 12, 18, 19.
I have a 5, so.
Okay.
They attack with a 5.
5. Okay. I'm going to poof my armor for 14.
Okay.
15, actually.
You easily dispatch Harry Potter.
Oh my fucking god. How did I not get that? How the fuck did I not get that? God.
Harry Potter lies dead at your feet with a pot on their head. Rolls off to reveal a very shrunken head of a human. Or used to be human, anyway.
Okay, well, I'm going to take the pot off his head. That was on his head. And set it on the ground, put the toaster in it.
Start building a little zombie shrine.
Yeah, well, hey. Okay.
So the only one that's left is spatula hands.
I'm sorry, I love spatula. I don't want to kill him, but I gotta. Okay. I am going to,
Are you just going to go into the kitchen and attack, or what are you doing?
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a... I'm going to grab one of the big pots off the shelf, go over to the door and just fucking burn and fucking hook the fucking pot at spatula hands. What's he going to do? Fucking block it? The little tiny plastic hands?
I mean, are you just trying to chuck something at them? Are you trying to do damage?
Mostly, I'm trying to surprise the fucker and do something stupid just because I can, and I'm tired of fighting the zombies. I want my food.
Okay. Well, I mean, you open the door and you chuck it at spatula hands. It bounces off of them. Instantly alerts them to your presence,
Yes.
so they come attack you. You get another surprise attack on them.
I think partially to throw them off balance just a hair, and yeah. Mostly just because I've always wanted to throw a pot at somebody. And this is probably the closest I'm going to get for a while.
They, for defense, 16.
Okay. So, wait. Is that their attack?
No, defense.
Okay. So, yeah.
So this is your surprise attack.
Okay. Yeah, Joker or Jack, whatever. Okay. Hey. Okay. I can deal with that. All right. So that's plus. Yeah, I got him. So. Oh,
So
big loss.
your attack again.
Okay. 9 plus 3 plus. Why did I do that? Okay, so 9 plus 3 plus 12. 15, 9, 24. 24.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Wow, I am picking all the high cards today. Shit. Okay.
Okay. Spatula
my
hands.
armor.
Mm-hmm.
My armor should still.
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay. I didn't know if I lost track of attacks. Okay.
Alright, so they do some spatula foo, and so 12.
I can just picture him coming up and.
It's something like that.
Okay. What you attacked?
Yep, 12.
12. Okay. I don't know how to do that. So. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use my armor this time. So, armor. Okay. So 8 plus 12. I know that's 20. My brain didn't want to work so great. Yeah. Okay, so 20. That was my defense, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So then, if it's my turn, then I'm gonna boop my armor back up.
Okay, they try attacking again.
Okay.
10.
Okay, so 5 plus.
Spatula hands is just kind of flailing about.
What are you gonna do? Stir me to death? Mix well.
This would be the avian one.
Yes. That's what I was. I just picking it with little T-Rex arm. Okay. So yeah, boot my armor back up, and then it's your turn. Spatula.
Well, I attacked with a 10. I don't think we resolved that
Oh, okay. You're a step ahead of me. Okay, so 12, 13. Oh, sorry. Wait. Yeah, do I take a card? Okay. God, okay. Armor back up, I guess. Okay.
9.
God bless. Okay.
The weakest zombie.
My favorite zombie. Harry Potter had to go. Okay, so. Wait, 3, 12, 15? 15. Now I'm going to boot my armor up one more time.
Stabbing.
Can't wait till I can actually attack something. And we'll... Okay. So.
Spatula Hands goes down pretty easily compared to the other two. They don't appear to be very effective at doing much of anything. If you were to design zombies, this would not be. This would be the joke zombie.
The jester zombie you just keep around for fucking laughs and shit, I guess. I would absolutely.
We trained him wrong on purpose for a joke.
A child could beat him. Freaking.
I'm losing, making me the victor.
Try my nuts to your feast time. I'm leading first, making me the victor.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to now remove both the spatulas and stick them at an angle in each of the two little slots in the toaster in the pot.
There's a very weird totem.
Yes. 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 And I'm just going to put it in the center of the room to confuse the fuck out of somebody. Somebody one day may stumble upon it and be like, what the fuck is this?
Actually, I remember what Harry Potter was supposed to have. They had a meat slicer arm.
Oh, that's right. Damn it.
Harry Potter's funnier, so we'll go with that. Toaster Head, Harry Potter, and Spatula Hands all lie defeated on the floor and on the walls and some of it on the ceiling too.
Yes.
You have erected your glorious kitchen zombie shrine in the storage room. It is a thing to behold.
It is glorious.
Fire, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Zombies are dead. I think I keep forgetting to turn this thing off every now and then. But,
Please don't.
okay, well, I won't then.
You hear a little scritching sound. Tiny little hands on a speaker.
The gremlin. Got rid of the zombies. I'm in the kitchen now, going to eat until I can't eat no more.
Okay. So now that you're able to be in the kitchen, do an opposed action.
Okay. Fuck it. Joker that bitch.
Okay. And that's really good that you did that. Okay. You've been concentrating all your effort on getting rid of these 3 zombies. That you haven't really had time to, truly take in the rest of this level. Now, thankfully, you've been doing this as sneakily as you can by luring them back to the storage room, then killing them, or at least killing them near the storage room, so that you don't have to worry about the sound carrying too much. And you haven't heard anything from Hoot. Hoot is missing.
Which is not great.
No. Because at least when they were in the vent, you knew where they were.
Yes.
When you get a chance milling about through the kitchen, And it's not that big of a kitchen. It's big enough to serve like 50 people.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be the maximum capacity of this pub, or any pub really. You glance through, you're able to get a better look at these doors. These doors do not, they're double doors. They do not have a lock. They have windows on the doors.
Okay. A lot less safe than the storage room door.
Right. And it's good that you played the Joker because, when you get closer to the doors and able to see into the eatery, you see about it's difficult because there's very poor light. Like the lighting situation has steadily decreased the further up you get from the initial cryotube level that you were on, and it hasn't improved.
So probably further away from the power source.
It appears that the entire complex is on some kind of, it's either backup power or the power system's just failing. One of the two. So there's a lot less light than you would expect to be ambient.
Okay.
Yeah. In any case, it's hard to see all of them, but you see about 20 to 25 techno zombies in the eatery.
Oh, lovely. Okay, think we're going back up.
And none of them appear to have been alerted to you or your activities, but you can see shapes moving about.
Lovely.
And sounds.
Yeah.
There are a few that are close enough that you can get a good look at them through the dimness, but not so close they see you because you're on the other side of the doors. And they techno zombies. Various degrees of rot have stuff stuck on them.
Pleasant. So, maybe just stick to the kitchen.
Something. Okay. Do another opposed action.
This one's not going to be so pretty. Actually, it's not going to be pretty at all. Like, okay. 6. Well, I got 13s and I'll spice it.
Try another one.
9, 10, 11, but 11, but 9.
Okay.
Not gonna be.
Okay.
Wait, hold up. Okay, give me a sec. I did that wrong. This was the first one. I forgot to replenish that card, so it's 9. I actually matched it that time. Sorry, I did that in the wrong order. I forgot.
Okay. So you stand there a little bit longer. You can't really see any detail per se. Again, all the techno zombies you've seen up to this point have been in some state of rot, advanced decomposition, held together mostly by the technovirus itself and whatever bits and bobs they've stuck into themselves. And that appears to be the case with these techno zombies, and their clothes are ruined at this point. So it's really hard to know anything about any of the techno zombies in the eatery. Hard to count their number too, because like I said, it's dim. However, with at least a match, you do notice this much, in that the eatery lacks tables and chairs, and the
Okay, so that's where they went.
right the The elevator doors over here on the opposite end, they're open. And you can see a pile of shit just in there.
Yeah. Okay. So that's that. Yeah. Well, I can understand why they did that then.
But apparently it didn't work.
Okay. So it's below. Yeah. Okay.
From what you can see,
It's below this level.
Right.
Blocking these. That's right.
Yes.
Okay.
So they shoved all the chairs, tables, whatever they could get their hands on into the elevator shaft to create the block between 6 and 5.
Okay. Well, they did a good job keeping me the fuck out of this area. But yeah, not so much the zombies. Well, mission failed successfully. Well, okay. So we are leaving the eatery alone. I definitely need to grab as much food as I can stuff into my face without throwing up. And
Okay.
eat and eat and eat. And then maybe go back into fucking the storage room and sleep for a couple hours.
Easy enough. How many hours do you sleep?
Call it 4. I know that's risking a bit. But...
Okay. You're back to full stats.
All right. Now, if I can just make sure I can continue eating. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to take some food with me. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how long. Okay, is there like anything light enough to carry? Like, I mean, I don't feel like I'd be able to lug around a shit ton of cans of like tomatoes and stuff, but maybe if there's like ramen and shit, something like that.
Ramen is easy enough to find. You do find some ramen, like packs of ramen.
Mm-hmm. These would be things that I would just carry with me, honestly, at this point.
Okay. So, in your inventory somewhere, write ramen 30.
Okay.
A fork and a pot.
Okay. Probably not be a tool. Cement. I think I could find a fork pretty much anywhere. Maybe not.
Alright, so you get a bunch of food, a pot and a fork. How are you carrying this?
Well, fork run. So I would put. So I would put the ramen and the fork in the pot, but now.
It's not a very big pot.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to haul around a cauldron.
You do. Okay, so this lab coat that I'm wearing, does it have like, how does it go down to like my knees? Does it go down to like my?
Yeah, knees.
Okay. Is there
But it's a standard lab coat, so it has pockets, but it's not. It's not meant to haul around.
No. I know. Main reason. Well, I'm trying to figure something out with like cloth or something that I could put this in, tie up, and like.
Hobo bag.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. They have tablecloths in the storage closet.
Okay, cool. Okay.
So if you want to do something like that, then yes.
Okay. Well,
You're still hauling around a bag of shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can drop it when it comes time. I mean, it's not. I don't have like a bag of holding or anything, unfortunately. So like, I can't just. But
different universe.
Oh yeah. But I can. I mean, it would be one of those things that, like, say I get up to a different level, I would set somewhere temporarily.
Okay.
Kind of thing. Like, it definitely wouldn't be like running into combat with my hobo bag. I'm like, fucking hoop hoop. But no, it's. I'm just gonna have to make sure I don't forget it.
Okay. All right. It takes some time, but you're easy because this isn't really something you've done before. But you find easy enough a tablecloth that allows you to create a bag. You put all the shit in the center and fold up the sides and tie it sort of so that it keeps it all together.
Okay. And then, yeah. So I've got food. I'm definitely not going anywhere near them zombies, so I'm thinking. I mean, what's the next floor? Storage?
Next floor is recreation.
Recreation. Okay. Starting to get the feeling the rest of this place might look like that. Alright. So, I mean, yeah, I guess, I want to leave. Yeah, I don't feel like that's a safe way to go. I'm gonna go back to the storage room and bring my hobo bag with me. I'm going to put my hobo bag near the entrance to the vent so that I can leave it there, go up to the next floor, do the hacksaw doohickey, and then, like, come back down, grab it, and go up, as long as it's safe. When I get into the vent, do I perceive Hoot in any way?
And it's easy enough. You take your flashlight, put it down,
Blind, that's right.
And can't see anything in the vent aside from the obstruction between 7 and 8.
Mm. And I don't hear any hooting, so I will. Me being all paranoid, going to go back down to the, what is it, the fifth floor, and just not leave the vent, but look out and make sure, like, Hoot's not just sitting there waiting for me to fuck up.
Okay, you will have to do a sneak.
Okay, I will do a sneak then.
Post action.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Because I'm presuming you're sneaking.
Oh, Daddy, yeah, 100%. Okay, so, 11 plus 6. That's 11 plus 6 was 21. 21. Okay, good. 15. So I beat it by 6.
Okay, no problem. Alright, so you sneak back down to level 5 and peek out the vent into the storage room, which also gives you a view down the hallway because there's no door anymore. It's on the floor.
Oh,
It's
that's
been
right.
bashed off its hinges by Hoot.
Fucker's destructive. Okay. And they're not a good shit.
Well, you see a figure standing in the hallway.
Oh! Okay.
And now that you're down to this level, you do hear a faint "Ooh,
Oh, that's wonderful. Okay.
ooh."
Definitely going to not do anything else on this floor. Go back up to the recreation floor.
Okay.
And as quietly as I can, do a little hacksaw. Like, should I make an opposed action on it?
Yes.
Yes.
I believe I had you do it 4 times last time. Have to do it again 4 times.
Okay.
But you can add your sneak each time.
So, sneak is 6, so it may as well be plus 10. So, 17. Okay, cool. 13.
So that's 1 bar.
Yay! I guess I'll use that one for now. 4, 14. That one's a fail. 14.
Okay, how much you failed by?
10.
Okay. So as you're cutting this next one, you are trying to be as careful as you can. But as you're cutting this next one, you don't catch the bar as it cuts free as you intended. Instead, it's like, and it
Okay.
slips out of your hand.
The instant because here's the thing. I am already aware of Hoot. I know exactly what's coming. As soon as I fucking see this thing leave my hand, as soon as I get my brain together, I'm going back down to the fucking cafeteria and popping out for, like, outside of the vent thing, because I don't want any goddamn thing to do with this monstrosity.
Okay, I'll even let you do that while it's falling down through the shaft, because it does that. It escapes your grasp. It does a pinball against the sides of the vent. You know, flipping, bing, 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 all the way down.
All the noise.
Yes, all the
way.
noise.
God, yeah.
You hear a shriek, and you knew that was coming.
Oh, yeah.
You hear loud footfalls, easily recognizable as Hoots. You're very familiar with the sounds this thing makes.
Yes.
And right before you pop back into here, you see Hoot pop its head into the vent. Yep. And you can hear it slapping the sides of the vent, trying to find whatever that was.
God damn it.
You hear it shrieking and stuff.
Like
And this goes on for a little bit until you hear it start doing the Hoot thing again.
Good shit.
Ooh.
Okay. And the hooting is put my head out and look down, make sure it's still in the vent thing. Did it get all the did they get all the way into the vent?
No. They squeezed more of themselves into the vent. They had to
So
break one of their shoulders to do it.
Okay, so it's still not easy access for Hoot.
No.
Okay.
And this time they're just shoulder and head because presumably their shoulder healed.
Well, yeah, and hyper regeneration and shit. So, okay. Um,
You do not hear them in the vent for very long.
that's kind of horrifying in itself. Okay.
If you do you check?
I mean, like, once it's not in the once they are not in the vent, yeah, kind of do the little spongy toe thing down and like fucking. This would be stealth,
Well,
so do I need to?
Yes. I'm assuming what you're saying is you're going back down to 5?
Very, very cautiously, and only to look out and make sure it's not just like
Okay.
pulling a bamboozle or whatever. Okay, so. Oh. I'm gonna have to shuffle.
Do a shuffle-a-rooney.
Yes. I mean, I know it can't really learn new tricks, but like at the same time, if it's working on more of an instinctive nature, I still feel like hunting is something it will learn how to do. So I don't want.
On some level, it knows that it has not caught the thing that it's been looking for.
And that's what I'm afraid of. Yeah, exactly. I'm afraid of the fucking thing.
Because every time it makes things silent, something makes it not silent.
Well,
It silenced the scientists. It silenced the skull spiders.
mm-hmm. Oh yeah, very well. In fact, Jesus.
And now something's making noise again.
I mean, this isn't really happening to me, and like, I'm still fucking freaked the fuck out about this goddamn Hoot thing.
Well, you've actually been hit by it once now.
Oh yeah.
And it took off half your life.
Yeah, it's
from an accidental hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure I really want to fucking. Maybe. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna try with my sneak, that's right. Okay. 7 plus
6.
6 plus
So 13.
5. 6 plus 5, 11,
18.
7, 18. Yeah, okay. 18. Holy shit, I beat it by 1. Got a king.
Okay.
Oh.
Easy enough. You get back down to 5. Peek into 5 through the ventilation shaft in the storage room.
Okay.
Hoot's back in the hallway again.
Okay, that's new permanent position. Semi-permanent.
Since you've done this twice, you don't have to do a perception for this. You do see a thin layer of water on the floor
Oh,
that
crap.
doesn't appear to be going anywhere.
Lovely. Oh, God. Oh, looks like Hoot may be following me up sooner than later.
Well, it doesn't. It's still settling, so I wouldn't say it's stagnant, but it's not like it. You see it getting. It's not increasing.
Okay. Wait.
Because remember, you tried the water faucet earlier and nothing came out
Yeah.
because the water reservoir has been drained.
Okay. Okay.
So essentially, everything below 5 is flooded.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, good thing I got up here. All right. So I am going to very carefully go back up the vent. Start the process again. And this time, try not to fucking...
Well, you only have 2 more bars, so try and do sneaky for each one.
Okay.
Don't pull a joker.
Well, try not to. Fuck. Not on that side of things. Okay. 11 plus 5 plus 6. 11 plus 5 plus 22.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, but can I negate this by playing my own Joker? Because that's some bullshit. I was going to use the fucking Joker, but this motherfucker...
Okay. Well, the rules state that pulling a joker is instant fail, but you can also play a joker for an instant success. The problem is that what you played was your normal cards.
I know. I just... Okay, but I didn't... But I got the Joker. I mean... That's a bullshit. That's a bullshit.
That was not planned. I was just joking.
No, I know. Like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Well, I definitely failed it, but if there's any way to save it, let me know, because I will use that Joker in a heartbeat.
Okay, so, that wasn't supposed to happen.
No.
Well, anyway, the same thing happens again. You know, it must be all of that ragu you've been slurping. It got on your fingers, made them look sticky.
Slippy fingers.
Yep, slippy fingers, because you cut off the next bar, and it goes, quirp, right out of your hands like a stick of butter that's been slightly melted.
I mean, I want to try it.
And this time you kind of rocket launch it up the shaft. How that works, I don't know. But you manage to do that. It squirps up the shaft, starts bouncing off of stuff.
God, no.
Nearly hits you in the head, but bounces by you and then goes all the way down the shaft. Doing like, shit. What was the Lord of the Rings bucket well scene?
Oh, yeah, the fucking...
So even worse pinballing than last time.
I am going to stop existing for about 10 seconds while fucking Hoot comes in and scares the dog shit out of me.
You hear, well, I mean, first you hear Hoot screech, hammering footfalls. You hear us kind of like a screeching squirp. That's the best way I can describe it. Is apparently Hoot torpedo launches themselves into the vent, and you hear a cracking sound as one of their shoulders gives way, and they push a good chunk of themselves into the vent.
I'm going up as far as I can. I'm gonna hug that fucking fucking holy shit. Okay, so
I'm guessing you're like near the vent block.
as far away from them as I can get.
Okay, so you're at the vent block essentially then, and you're looking down and you see a good chunk of Hoot in the vent, and the vent is not meant to hold Hoot. So you hear bones snapping, and you do in some areas see flesh ripping from the broken bones poking through. None of this seems to bother Hoot.
That's horrifying.
And they're screeching, just big jagged teeth, pawing at the sides of the vent, trying to get after whatever just made that sound again.
Yeah, well.
And this seems to go on, from your perspective, this seems to go on forever. Way longer than you would like it to.
Oh, yeah.
And then Hoot just stops for a moment, just full teeth hisses upwards in your direction. Again, you know Hoot is blind, but they're looking right at you when they do this.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy. Thanks for the nightmare.
They brace their hands against the opposite side of the vent, and just one big shove and a fountain of Hoot's blood squirp back through the vent opening.
Okay, is Hoot trying to get into the vent? Like, making good progress on it? Like, should I be fucking horrified yet?
Oh, very.
Okay.
They got a good chunk of they got like half of their body into the vent this time.
Okay.
By crushing their body.
Okay. Yeah, I am.
Before you have time to recover from that, you hear something banging on something. It is really loud.
Okay.
Just bam, 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 bam. You hear metal screeching.
From where? Down below?
Yes, you mostly hear it from inside level 5. Coming from down below, yes.
Okay, so can I tell if it's Hoot or something else making the sound?
If it's not Hoot, it's something worse.
Fun shit. Okay, well, maybe I should get out of the vent.
Okay, where are you going?
Okay, so I got that one out of the way. The one, even though it fucked up and alerted Hoot to the fact that I'm here.
Yes. You still have 1 bar to go.
Fuck, I never should have left my ramen. Okay, well, I do what. God damn it. So Hoot, okay. If I went back down to try and grab my ramen, Hoot would definitely have me, is the feeling I'm getting from this. Is that correct?
They got half of their body into the vent. That still would not be enough to reach the 6th level vent. It's just alarming that, previously it was a shoulder and a head, or a head and a shoulder that was broken. Now they had, like, sausage tube squished themselves into the vent and then bent themselves to try and get up after you before giving up and going back in.
That is moderate.
And to do that, they broke a bunch of bones some of which you could see sticking out of them as compound fractures.
Okay, wait. So is Hoot still in the vent right now?
No,
Okay.
They looked directly at you, blind, but looked at you,
And
hissed at you, braced their hands on the opposite side of the vent, and then shoved, and just like in a spray of Hoot blood,
okay.
squirped themselves back into level 5. And not long after that, you hear something pounding on something really loud.
Okay. I think I got a little confused on what was going on there.
A moment later, you hear stuff falling.
I'm gonna get through that bar real quick. Yeah, there can't be another fucking Joker. So, I mean, I'd still like to do it moderately, stealth, but
Give it a try.
goddamn. Yeah. Okay. So there's only 2. So stealth at 6, 6, and 5. 5, 6, 6, and 5, 12, 17. Jesus Christ, alright. I'm just gonna 12, wait, 4, 6, 6, 5. I'm doing math! I'm not thinking! 6, 5, and 6.
You hear a lot of stuff falling now.
17. And 6, and 5, 11. 6.
Okay, you saw off the last bar, able to catch it this time, so you can just like throw it into level 7 or whatever.
Okay, so this falling sound, is it sloppy falling?
Like a mess of stuff falling?
Like body parts?
No, metal.
Viscera? Oh,
Lots of
okay.
metal.
Okay. I didn't know if maybe Hoot had learned a new trick after all. But, okay. I'm going to go back down, grab my ramen bag, and like pop back up. Yeah, bring it up to the 7th floor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
So,
just gonna look to the side.
do you do anything else while you're on level 6? Okay, when you come down here to level 6 to grab your bag, is right before that sound of a lot of stuff falling happens. So when you get that down here to grab the bag,
Do I hear anything going on in this level?
you hear a shriek, and then you hear like wet thudding sounds and techno zombie moans and screeches.
I don't know that I want to. This sounds horrifying. I think Hoot just bore their way up into the 6th floor. Yeah, and I think that's fucking horrifying. I mean, I can spare a quick glance out there to just verify that what I'm almost positive is happening is actually happening, but I'm not gonna sit and watch it.
They smash their way through the elevator block.
Oh!
And there's... the elevator block apparently was a solid... After settling and being jumped on and stuff to make sure it was packed really good, it was a solid lump of shit that Hoot just unclogged with its fists.
Hoot is the ultimate roto-rooter.
And a lot of the stuff looks like it was either broken when it went in or was broken by the time Hoot got done with it. So Hoot has some of the stuff that has been like impaled in it from the blockage coming free, and Hoot doesn't seem to notice.
I wouldn't imagine it. They would. Yeah. Okay.
So there's like a full on table leg through and through in its chest, and it doesn't slow it down. It is absolutely slaughtering the techno zombies in here.
Well, hey, I mean, I'm not going to complain about that.
You don't stay there particularly long, I don't think. You see Hoot grab one, squeeze it like a ketchup packet,
Oh, that's
and
fucking
then
horrible.
throw it up against a wall where it explodes from the impact.
Yeah, and I'm supposed to fight this thing. Sure. I'm going to die.
And it's shrieking and just carnage everywhere. The zombies, which again there's about 20 to 25 of them, are trying to attack Hoot and are failing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Well, that definitely settles that one. Yeah, I'm up to the 7th floor.
Okay.
And that is where the vent block is, but it doesn't matter really because now the elevator is unblocked.
Right.
So yeah, 7th floor.
Okay. All right. Well, you're in a storage room. The collection of stuff for the storage room is a little odd. I mean, the storage rooms that you've been in the past, there's one for 4 and 5. Those are residential.
Mm-hmm.
So they've had things like toilet paper and towels and a washing machine and dryer, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
The storage room for the cafeteria had various, extra small appliances and like forks and spoons, washcloths, stuff like that. Stuff that would assist with the cafeteria, and be there available, but not be in the way.
I gotcha.
The assortment for this one is a little weird. There's like multiple copies of things, but it's multiple copies of things that don't always fit with each other, at least not to what you would perceive. It would be stuff like coffee cups, popcorn, plastic spiders.
Okay, that was like a random assortment.
Random assortment of stuff and multiples. So it's not like a thrift shop where everything's just random junk, but it's just a really odd assortment of stuff.
Like people got really bored or something. I don't know. Do I have knowledge of what the layout is? Like the fact that there's a cafe right there?
No.
Or okay.
No, this is.
I just know that this is recreation.
Yes.
That's all. Okay.
Zara was tired and wanted to make sure that she could
Remember.
cover shit
Okay.
after 2 doses of NyQuil today.
Alright.
So it's just a really weird collection of stuff. It's like going to the dollar store. Except it's much smaller.
Yeah. Okay. Well. I can't imagine they'd allow like any kind of. And trying to think of things that might make sound, because if it's such a random ass assortment, maybe there's just something in there that just like a toy that makes sound if you press a button or something.
Well, I mean, there's toys. Keychain things mostly.
Okay. Well. All right.
which is a weird anachronism. You don't ever remember having to use anything on a keychain yourself, but you recognize what they are.
Hmm.
It's flea market, dollar store, cheap arcade souvenirs and prizes all had a baby.
Okay. Okay. Well, I have to keep this room in mind. Bedroom. I'd like to.
And on this side of the wall, before you like open the door, there's a sign that says "Keep the illusion alive."
Okay. Okay. Well, I am definitely going to have to carefully, cautiously, obviously, try and nudge the door handle, see if it's unlocked. If it is,
It's a beep boop, but there's no beep boop on the door,
wait.
so you can just open it.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Well, then that is what I shall do.
Okay. When you open the door and look out, your first impression is that you've somehow made it into a city.
Mm-hmm.
Again, dimly lit, just like the rest of the place.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like you open the door and it's like you took a side door off a building into a city. Because you immediately see an arcade across the way. You see a cafe over here, a bookstore over here, and a little area with like a bench and some trees and flowers and stuff over there.
Huh. Trying to make it all seem like it's fucking. Okay, so, like, I mean, well. Okay.
And it's deathly silent.
Keep the illusion
Except for
alive.
the neon signs. You hear an E.
Oh god, the electricity sound. But, right. It's cafe. He said, I can tell it's a cafe, arcade.
It has a sign.
Okay.
Plus, these aren't rooms like what you've previously experienced throughout the rest of the pub.
Okay.
Whereas, they had a door with maybe a window on them. No, these rooms are built to look very similar to just a cafe, a store.
Okay. So it
It looks like you're in a section of city, and the walls are painted to give the impression of depth. So when you look over here at the bench and the tree and stuff, it's meant to give you the perception, at least at a distance, that there's more forest behind that.
So it's definitely trying to give people a feel of not being trapped inside a giant cylindrical death tube.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Well,
so your impression is that when they made the decision to make a recreation level, what they were going for was to not just, here's a ping pong table, enjoy that.
Escapism.
But to truly have an area where they could be in the pub, but not feel like they're in the pub.
Well, no. I would too if I had to live in a thing like this. Okay.
Looking up, you can see it. It appears to be built to help with the illusion. It was probably better lit when the place had full power, but it looks like it was purposely built to have the illusion of like late evening, because you can see stars on the ceiling.
Okay.
And kind of like a flickering giant
cool.
screen that has like clouds.
Oh, that's cool as well. Okay. Wow.
And the street and the sidewalk is very clean, because presumably the murder bot was up here to clean it at some point. So it's not like dirty like you expect a city street to be, but it is verifiably very much like a city street.
Okay.
Fire, what's going on? I heard a bunch of stuff, and now there's silence again. So I hope you're okay.
I'm fine. The cafeteria, not so much, but
You're sighing relief as you say you're okay.
yeah. Sorry about that. Had some fun encounters with the hootster. I've made it.
It's still after you?
Yeah. It doesn't seem like it's gonna stop until I'm out of here, and maybe not even then. I made it to the 7th floor. I'm on the recreation level.
What's it look like? I hear they do stuff.
It's like stepping outside into a city.
Cool.
It's quiet on this level. I kind of like it, but
It is deathly quiet. At least in terms of people. What you gather is, I mean, the pub itself is supposed to be for around 50 people, because of, the 50 cryo tubes down below. So, depending on how many people are working in medical or the labs or in their rooms or in the cafeteria, at no point would the recreation area be that busy. So, just by virtue of people's day-to-day routine, like it said, and did you write it down?
keep the illusion alive, was it?
Yes, keep the illusion alive.
I was going to write it down and I forgot.
So just by virtue of that, the illusion will be kept alive.
Okay. I see shit like that, or hear shit like that. It makes me think there's something a little creepier going on, but
Yeah, I've been doing a little bit more research on pub development, and one of the things they wanted to do was to recreate real life locations to make remote living that much more manageable. So at some point they hired movie set builders to make things such that it'd have at least one level that looked like an actual location.
well, they did a good job.
Indeed they did. If you look, it's like the fake food you see at some cafes like Starbucks or something,
Mm.
if it looks really real, and it's meant to, but if you look close enough, you start to notice that it's made out of plastic,
Mm-hmm.
that kind of thing.
Okay.
So it's the same deal with this. You know you're in a pub,
Mm-hmm.
but if you don't concentrate on that, if you let your vision broaden, it feels like you're in a city street.
Mm.
There do appear to be fans or something going on to imitate a breeze.
That's dope.
It appears to be more temperature regulated here than some of the other levels. Most of the other levels that you've been on have been some kind of cold. And this is too, but it's kind of like evening cold as opposed to the power's off.
Okay.
And you do hear like arcade noises from the arcade.
Ooh.
And there's some ambient noises like bugs and crickets and stuff from like the forested area.
Okay. Oh.
So it's meant to be both visual and auditory.
Is it like a forest cafe, would you say?
We need to go back there sometime too.
Yes.
It's not a rainforest cafe, but it's a cafe. It has. This is like the first like overt use of glass that you've seen. You know that they make glass that can be as strong or stronger than steel, but this is the first time that you've seen like barriers, walls that have been made intentionally to be transparent.
Okay.
In this case, to imitate the glass you would see on storefronts.
Okay.
So you can see into these buildings to some degree. The cafe definitely, because this area and this area are windows, and the arcade definitely has windows too. So arcade cabinets, pool tables,
Okay.
bowling alley.
We do have a bookstore.
Yep, bookstore. Be nice if I could be there with you. Haven't been out of this place I'm in for a while.
Well, when we both get off this planet, maybe we should take a trip to the city center.
That would be nice. I've never been off this planet. I haven't been able to do much of anything, really.
Well, then it's doubly important that we take some time to do something like that. It seems pretty quiet here. I may look around a little bit, but
It doesn't take much to get the full scope of the place pretty rapidly. It's still the pub, so it's 100-foot diameter. They've just done it really well to seem like it's a lot more space than it actually is, to maintain the illusion so that the handful of people that would usually be up here, like 5 or 10 at most, would be enough preoccupied that they would not feel like they're in the pub. It's kind of like the thing they do at malls. They have the mall proper, but they have individual stores with their own themes and environment and vibe.
okay.
So when you go from the mall proper into a store, you're not in the mall anymore. You're in that store.
Okay. That's pretty cool. And that's well. So, I guess I'm going to kind of make my way to the arcade, maybe play a couple games if there aren't any zombies lurking around.
You don't see anyone here. So what happened to this pub, and you have a pretty good idea at this point. Hoot broke free and started slaughtering everybody. And in an effort to keep Hoot down in those levels, a bunch of shit from the cafeteria was pushed into the elevator shaft. Because presumably Hoot wouldn't be able to get into the ventilation shaft.
You saw how well that worked. Well, technically,
Hoot didn't get all the way into the ventilation shaft. It was just too narrow for them. And they wouldn't have it all unless somebody take the cover off. So,
yeah.
But you also know that at some point the vent was blocked off too from your time in the vent. So maybe something happening above as well.
Yeah, well, I mean,
but in any case, Hoot happened. Bunch of shit pushed into the elevator shaft from the cafeteria to prevent Hoot from getting up. Somehow, the technovirus also spread downwards into the cryotube level and infected the robot that went berserk and killed everybody down there, and then cleaned it up.
Gotta be tidy.
Yep, gotta be tidy when you are your murder bot. Peter Feathers, that was his name.
Yeah, on the 4th or 5th.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got infected, but managed to get down to the 5th. Presumably before they blocked it all off from stuff from the cafeteria.
Yeah.
And then succumbed at becoming a full technovirus.
And then that kind of let the virus down, and that and then of course the ones on the 6th, or is that 6?
Yeah, 6 in the eatery. So at least one of them got into here, or at least came down infected, succumbed, infected the rest.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if there's like some 20 zombies, that might account for a lot more of the people.
Yep.
Well,
so whatever happened with all of this, no one was at the recreation area, at least from what you've currently explored.
Yeah.
Because they were either busy doing their daytime job or barricading themselves or whatever, dying.
Yeah. That seems to be a popular choice.
So, yeah, they have a bunch of stuff in there. The arcade cabinets, the safe space, are mostly multi-arcades. So it'll have Pac-Man on the case, but it's like 52 games.
Hell yes. Spend all my time in here and just eat my ramen and die a happy lizard lady. Yeah, go through, play some games. I think
Mercy tries to give you tips on some of the games. There's a special thingy in level 5.
Oh yeah, it's fucking talking me through the games, my little mini walkthrough. That's awesome. I guess she hadn't had much to do either, except play games. Well, okay. Yeah, finish up the arcade and play games till I don't feel like gaming anymore, and then I think
it's a welcome relief. It's a welcome release. Considering everything else since the time. Okay, it's been like less than 48 hours.
Yeah.
Since you were forcibly ejected from the cryotube. And ever since then, it's been murder bots, Hoot, skull spiders, techno zombies, dying from dehydration and starvation,
yeah. Lack
getting
of
hurt in various ways,
fucking climbing through vents and
being
shit.
slammed into things,
Yeah,
going unconscious several times.
it's a whole lot of fun.
So, it may be Pac-Man, but it's a welcome return to something normal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you don't get any bonuses or pluses or extra life, but your character feels a moment of respite.
Yeah. Mm. Something other than I'm gonna
Death.
fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I think I'm just gonna kind of go through systematically these rooms. The bookstore, cafe.
Why do you put a store on the bookstore? I should do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, kind of wondering. Just kind of making my way.
Okay, so where do you go next?
Bookstore, then the cafe.
Bookstore, do sniff perception, opposed action.
Okay, smell 2, 10, 5 and 2, 17. Yeah, 5 and 2, 17. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Beauty part 1.
Okay. You enter the bookstore, and it's very much gives the appearance of a secondhand bookstore. All the books here look used. It's called a bookstore, but you get the impression it's more like a library made to look like a bookstore.
Okay.
So everything's neatly organized. None of the books look new. There is a small back room with a door closing it off. You smell the slightest hint of decay.
It's zombie pounding town. Hopefully it's not. Yeah, kind of do the cautious opening of the door thing.
Okay, it opens easy enough. It's all meant to look like just a regular city. So even the doorknobs are just doorknobs. So you open it. It's not locked. It creaks open. There's a small little office area,
Okay.
and you see what's left of them immediately. It's a person kind of propped up, a cat person, presumably they were female. They're wearing feminine clothing anyway, and they're desiccated, mouth agape, with like a book in one hand. It looks like they went there and died while reading.
Not a bad way to go, considering.
That old pile of books and some like food.
I'm guessing none of it's probably any good.
Packs of ramen, cans of stuff.
Well, I mean, I guess I kind of need to keep my health up, so. Is it anything simple to eat? Like,
Ramen, cans of stuff, like canned pasta.
Okay, well, maybe open and eat a can of that stuff. As long as it smells not like.
It's on the verge, just like the tomatoes were on the verge, but you can still tell that you can eat it safely.
Okay, well, definitely snarf down a can of that ravioli.
Yep. Ravioli.
Alright. Well, see, that's the kind of smell of decay I want. Like, I don't want this smell of decay, then suddenly I got Birdman chasing me from the afterlife. Fucking Jesus. Oh, well, okay. I think the next stop will be the cafe, kinda,
Okay.
if they've got any espresso.
They have espresso machines. Again, to maintain the illusion, there is a counter and such.
Mm.
But you don't see like places where you can check out per se.
Mm.
Like there's not really. It's set up to appear as if, but not like completely role play the thing.
Yeah, like it decorative, kinda, more than anything.
It's like, do you have your fake plastic credit card to pay with money that isn't real? No.
I mean, isn't that what we're doing anyway in real life? I mean, but yeah,
But they do.
that's cool.
They play it up enough to maintain the illusion.
Yeah, to kind of give you that feeling of,
Right.
like, you're actually...
So the cafe has like expression machines and stuff. You can get behind the counter and make your own. Presumably, if they wanted to, people could take turns playing that role.
That's cool. Yeah.
Just like, the person at the bookshop could, if they wanted to, play the role of the bookshop person.
Yeah.
And
Well,
so you're able to make yourself a caramel frappuccino chocolate.
like 8 shots of espresso.
There you go.
Fucking climbing the walls. Literally. It's fucking up on the ceiling, licking my eyeballs. Fucking, I can see time. Okay. Okay, so I mean, presumably I don't know what these are, I guess.
Well, you can. If you're going into the cafe, you have to go in from the front. So you also see a movie theater, which, as you entered, it appears to have like a little offset room that makes it a movie theater / movie rental place.
Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Your character would not know this at all, but it for you would give you definite blockbuster vibes.
Okay. That's good.
With a movie theater attached.
That's awesome. Okay. So
You do find in the movie theater itself, you do find another dead body, again desiccated. A bucket of popcorn that's gone mold.
Yeah.
And a what used to be a soda cup, and the soda's eaten its way through.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's
okay. Coke.
it's empty. It looks like they passed away while watching movies.
That too is an excellent way to go. Okay, so I'll probably go across, I guess, out into the park for a minute.
It's set up like a park. You can the elevator is set up to kind of like be a fox tomb that you would have in a park. So it's trying to blend in this very obvious elevator to the park.
Yeah.
And it has that right on the like stone column. It has that same phrase again.
Okay.
Which is, what again? I keep forgetting.
Keep the illusion alive.
Keep the illusion alive. And the park itself is nice. It has grass, it has trees, it has benches, it has a path that is obscured to itself by these things so that you can walk around it and not see the other half.
Okay. Huh. That's pretty cool.
There's a small pond. There's still the water in the pond is gone green.
Oh, okay.
You can see like little rubber ducks.
Oh, that's adorable. Okay. Are there any of the rubber ducks that don't look absolutely nasty?
Well, none of them look nasty per se.
Okay, I'm going.
Except for like the bottom underneath that comes in contact with the algae water.
Okay. So I am going to pick 2 of these rubber ducks up and put 1 in each pocket.
Okay. You have 2 rubber ducks.
Yes. Yes.
And now that you're in the park, you see a general merchandise 7-Eleven type store.
Okay.
And what looks like to be a gaming store.
Ooh. Okay. So I will.
And looks like they have tables set up in there. Cafe also doubled as a restaurant, so they had.
Oh.
It looks like they would serve food there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Not just coffee and donuts, but also food. Speaking of which, you still have 2 lemon bars and 4 donuts.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll make sure to get on those. Okay, so I guess I'll go into the store. They've got like snacks.
Yeah.
Snacks. Okay.
Candy bars.
Oh yeah, we are.
Slushy machine, all that stuff.
Okay, gonna open my hobo bag and put, let's call it 10, 20 candy bars.
Easily.
Okay. 20 candy bars, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's not going to take up much space, so you're fine with that. Are you talking to Mercy during any of this?
Well, kind of reporting what I see, as far as like the shops and stuff, theater, letting her know that, I found the dead bodies in the bookstore and the theater, and kind of like what the store is, I guess. Like going
It's
into.
sad. They died what they loved doing most.
Well,
My guess is they probably got trapped down there and just decided to go out their own way.
Considering the alternative, I'd say that's probably one of the best ways they could have gone.
You don't get the impression they killed themselves. What you get the impression is that maybe just died from starvation.
Yeah. Jesus.
There's food here.
That's still pretty sad. But yeah.
So it is kind of odd.
I wonder if they got trapped. Well, I mean, obviously they were trapped in the goddamn planet Javelin, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'd have done death by rubber ducky. I mean, yeah, still, it does beat being turned into a zombie with spatulas for hands.
I'm guessing Alice City has some of those things that you're seeing. I wouldn't know, but it would be nice if some of that stuff was still standing.
Oh,
I never really got the chance to look around the place.
we can give it a look, see. Can't promise there's anything living, but
No, I'm pretty sure there isn't.
it'd be nice and quiet, maybe. Well, except for the techno zombies. Yeah.
They're still out there.
I'm about done on this floor. Don't think there's anything dangerous here, but that's probably going to change once I open the elevator doors. So that'll be fun. I'm going to hit the gaming store, see if there's anything too crazy going on here.
Not really. It's a we would know it as a role-playing game store. So there's miniatures, there's dice. There looks like there at the time of all this stuff happening, there were some games that were set up and then abandoned.
Yeah.
So there's, like a war game or two that has been in stasis for the last 10 years at least.
Christ. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Or around thereabouts.
Yeah. Well,
because the zombie, at least 10 years, because the zombie thing happened at 2210. You got picked up in 2220, and it's now 2250. So some of these games may have been in stasis for decades.
Yeah. Jeez. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
It looks like this store was also well used, just like the bookstore and the others. There's like one table set up with something called Dungeons and Dragons, with like 7 placings around it. So out of all the places that you've been through, there's only one place that you've been to. Well, let's be fair, 2 places. There's only 2 places in this pub that look lived in as an occupied with life at some point.
Yeah.
Like the Otako Room, which was 26, and Peter Feathers in 50.
Yeah.
Because they had personal belongings. And it looks like this was a gathering place for everybody in the pub. And they would come here when they weren't on shift or sleeping or eating to do stuff.
I feel like I'm gonna miss it here. Really do. But I think I've got to open these doors now and probably deal with more hoot. All right. So
doing all this probably takes about at least an hour and a half. Are there any conversations you want to have with Mercy? As you're going through all this, she's giving you feedback about how she's never been to this or that, and how she would love to go to this or that with you.
Yeah. Think.
You know, like when you're in the bookstore, she asks what your favorite book is.
Mm, favorite book. One second. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Sabrio was one of my favorite books growing up.
Cool.
It's one of the last books I ever read. How about you?
The Hyperion Chronicles.
So what are they?
Hyperion Chronicles.
Don't think I've heard of it.
That or Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm. I haven't.
Lord of the Rings is always fun.
I couldn't get through the books. They were long, so long. The movies were good.
When you're over at the cafe, she asks you what your favorite cafe thingy is. Drinks and sandwiches.
Mm. I think mine would have to be a mocha frappe. Mocha frappe. So,
I don't think I've had anything like that, but I think I would like a caramel frappuccino.
yeah, would probably be pretty good. Shit, anything would be good right about now if I've been living off goddamn tap water and ramen.
When you're over at the arcade, she's looking up stuff to help you with the games. When you're over at the theater, she asks you about what your favorite movie is.
Mm. Mm. Atlas, Cloud Atlas.
For it's F for fake.
That was a good one.
When you're over at the store looking through stuff, you know, rattling off what they have in the store, it's here that you begin to notice a pattern. Not that there hasn't been before, but there's a lot of, I've never had that before. I would love to try it.
Yeah. I mean,
when you're over here in this store, she her response to a lot of what you see there is, you know, I've heard about them and read about them, but I've never had a chance to play them with other people. It sounds like it could be a lot of fun. You you get the perception of Mercy's life from what she's told you.
sounds very sheltered.
Very sheltered, very isolated.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Never really been outside.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Not around people much.
And certainly nothing for fun, doesn't sound like. Are you alone? I mean, like, And I'm not just talking about now. I mean, have you experienced people?
There is a very long pause, and you can hear her fidget a little on the other end.
Gonna take that as a no.
Um,
And I say that, I verbalize
right.
that.
After a very long pause where you can hear her fidgeting, she says, "Not the best of people, but I wasn't always the best either."
Mm, I think the same could be said for a lot of people. Of course, I'm talking to a robot who destroyed an entire planet, but
Do you say that out loud?
no, I don't say that out loud because my character don't know shit. There are questions in Pyre's mind that can't be answered without a face-to-face conversation with Mercy. There's a
Right.
lot of things. So,
But there are things that Pyre could ask now that she finally has time to ask. Because previously it was like run, 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 fight, fight, fight.
oh,
Holy shit, fuck everything. Ah, fuck shit, fuck ass.
yeah. Well,
You since you woke up like less than 48 hours ago, you've had barely time to think about anything more than survival. This level of the pub is the first time that you've really been able to
not have to run
breathe,
for my life. Yeah.
because nothing here at the moment at least is trying to kill you, and you're not starving to death. So this, the hour and a half that you take, or however long you take a significant more time going through this than any of the other levels combined, because you're not running. So
Yeah.
this would be the first time
Well,
you've had.
I'm also not being chased.
Right. So this would be the first time that you've been able to have a actual conversation with Mercy that doesn't involve you not being torn apart.
Well, if I'm talking to Mercy, thing about Pyre is kind of like me, would rather not pry too fucking much. But at the same time is capable of making her own assumptions, her own, maybe not assumptions, but guesses as to certain things. I mean, just based off the dialogue with Mercy. I mean, there, like I said, a lot of the sheltered stuff, it doesn't sound like there. When somebody talks to me about things like, like you said, oh, there's a lot of I've heard about but never I've done. It makes me wonder what kind of situation in life somebody would have to hold in order to hear about all of these fun things but not get to do a single one. I mean, that comes back to sheltered, never given the opportunity to choose for themselves, never having the opportunity to be free enough or feel free enough to choose for themselves what they want. It sounds like servitude or implied servitude. It doesn't sound like they were treated like a person, and that's, there. I don't so much have to ask questions as I can ascertain a lot just based off what people do talk about. And the things that Mercy has talked about You know, obviously, she's good with computers. Obviously, she is very good with computers, computer systems, security systems, especially those such as, well, I'm sure with Pub 19 things they aren't necessarily supposed to be able to get into near as easily as Mercy has. Mercy has access to a lot of things. Mercy has either something set up to where they do not have to leave where they are, or there is no need to leave where they are. That would imply either she's around a lot of food or does not require food, water, fresh water, facilities, use the restroom, fresh air, all these things. It's a lot of things that people will tell you without saying the words. You can find a lot about a person just by listening. I think a lot of what I would have to ask Mercy would be in person. It would be a lot more personal, and I could see her reaction.
Well, you can hear inflection in her voice.
And I can also hear the pauses, those pregnant pauses that go on just a hair too long.
Right. Like, um, shit, I forgot what she said about people. What did she say about people again?
That she, not really the wrong kind of people, but that she's been in that position too.
Haven't been around the best of people, but I haven't been
The best of,
best either.
yeah, pretty much. It's, you know,
Okay. After she says that, she waits a moment for your response.
which, that, mm, sounds rough. But I think the same could be said for a lot of people. Nobody really starts as really good people.
There's another pause, and you hear her say this faintly with a crack in her voice. Are most people as nice as you?
No.
But some?
Some. Most of them are broken too.
You just hear faint crying on the other end.
See, and then in that situation, I don't know what the fuck to do. Ask her, are you okay?
She says, I don't know. I just want to get out of here.
Me too. Me too. Alright. Well, I'm going to continue upward. I'll try and keep in contact when I can.
Okay.
So
It won't be too long before you're out of the pub.
I hope not. Then I can come find you.
Next level up from you should be storage. You might be able to find some stuff for the trip there.
Okay.
If there's any place that might have something like that, it'll be there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to open this elevator door. It's gonna make a lot of noise. Odds are I'm going to have a very angry hoot after me. So as soon as I'm back to a point of safety, I'll check back in.
All right.
Crowbar.
Yeah, are you going to try and be sneaky about this? As sneaky as you
As sneaky
possibly
as
could
I
be with a
fucking
crowbar
can.
and elevator doors.
As sneaky as I can.
Okay, so let's do an opposed action.
Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Okay, you're snooper sneaky.
Super sneaky.
All right. So, you managed to get the doors open and make very little sound doing so. Now that the doors are open, you can very faintly hear, coming from the level below you, hoo, hoo,
Yeah,
hoo.
nightmare fuel.
And that's the only thing you hear, because presumably all the zombies down there have been beaten into applesauce.
Or squeezed out of their meat suits like goddamn toothpaste.
Yes.
Holy shit. Okay. Well, my gecko ass is gonna.
Right. Easy enough. So, and the obstruction is gone. From between 6 and 5, if you put your flashlight down, you can see it's all landed on top of the elevator. And actually, from 5 down, there is water in the elevator shaft.
Just kind of
but
floating.
It's mostly clear, so what doesn't float, you can see piled up on top of the elevator.
Yay! Okay.
So you're at the doors, the elevator doors for the storage level.
Mm-hmm.
This will be another opposed action.
That's pretty
And
sure.
if you're going to try and be sneaky, you get a sneaky bonus.
Sneaky like a snake. 9 plus 4 plus 19.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know why basic math takes so long. Okay, so 19. Ha! Beat it by 1.
That's all you need. All right, so you pry the storage level elevator doors open. It does squeak and creak and stuff, but not enough to alert Hoot. Apparently, they're not coming after you at the moment anyway.
Well, I got 2 rubber duckies to fuck with that bastard. Like as soon as I see them.
Well, there is water in the elevator shaft.
Rubber ducky, squeak squeak.
Okay, so you enter the storage area, and it is just a vast warehouse, floor to ceiling, locked down pallets of shit. The racks are both bolted to the floor and to the ceiling, and they run lengthways like this. There's a storage room down this way, but it is just a gigantic, what would be empty room, but is presently occupied by food supplies, other supplies, supplies to repair the pub, just anything and everything they could think of that they might need a replacement for at some point in the future is here. Including, and it's all sectioned, so each one of these levels has its own section of stuff.
Okay. So
they have a cryotube section with supplies for that, medical supplies, lab supplies, residential supplies, cafeteria supplies, miscellaneous supplies for the recreation room. Same thing for extra parts for, you presume, engineering.
And security.
No.
God damn it. Gotta wait for that armor till I get to the tippy goddamn top, apparently. Alright, well, I can handle that.
But as far as any of the other levels except security has its own section in storage where extra stuff for that level is stored.
Okay. I don't know that I really can carry anything else, and I don't think they'd have any kind of armor if they don't have security.
As you're looking around, Mercy comes on your comm. Irie?
Yes? I'm here.
There's a pause. You ever done anything you regret? Like something really bad?
I think just about everybody's done things that they really regret. Things they can't take back, but wish they could. With all their heart.
Did they forgive you?
I don't know. I never got to talk to them again. The only thing we can do is learn from the things we've done. It is not up to us whether we're forgiven, but it is up to us whether we learn from the things we do. We can't take back the past, but we can try and do right by the people we've hurt.
It's complicated, but I really want that opportunity.
You just might get it.
There's some things I want to tell you, but I'd rather do it in person. Just know that you're the first person I've talked to in decades.
I guess technically you're the first person I've talked to in decades, too. I don't know how long you've been alone, but...
I think for at least around 40 years.
It's a long time.
you are cognizant enough to know that 40 years means since the zombie outbreak.
Okay. Mm.
Also, I'm pretty sure that the address she gave you aligns with the address you saw in the computer database.
The Eckerd building.
Eckerd, Alice City, Eckerd, 645.
645. Did I not write that down? Why the fuck would I not write that down? What's the number again?
Eckerd, 645 in Alice City.
Okay. So the phone number I've got that I used to call her in the first place was 954-214-645.
Right.
Okay. So then I will write down the 645.
Here, Alice City.
645.
Yeah.
645.
It's complicated. I feel responsible even though I know I'm not, but I am. I just want to make things better.
Well, that desire to make things better shows you are at least a good person.
Yeah. I try.
Don't we all? At least those of us who can. Not everybody gets that opportunity, so don't squander it.
I believe the term I'm looking for is topography.
Topography? Topographical map, yeah.
That would list mountains and forests and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The one with the little squiggly lines and
Okay.
shit. Yep.
She takes a breath, pauses a moment. I don't know where you are. Hopefully we'll figure that out once you get up to security. Like they'll have a map or something. Have you told her their other levels are flooded?
Not yet, no.
But you told her about the flooding.
I did tell her I broke the sink and it was going to flood, and we did talk about not knowing how much water would come out.
Right.
So, okay.
By now, the labs are likely flooded, so we can't go back there for information, at least not safely anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to want a tent.
Tent. Okay.
You're going to want a backpack.
God damn it. Okay, yeah, that's what I need to fucking look for in the storage area.
I don't know what else you find there, but perhaps a machete wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay.
Fire making stuff. I mean,
Flint and tinder. She is way okay. Yeah.
Just look like prepare as if you're going to go camping for at least a week.
Mm-hmm.
Would be the best bet. I mean, you could be on the other side of the planet for all I know.
Mm-hmm.
A pub can be spiked anywhere, and until you get a look topside, I mean, you could be in a desert, you could be in frozen tundra.
At the bottom of the ocean.
Well, at least they don't do that.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I don't think they would do that. Nothing I've read describes that, so thankfully no. But I mean, any of the other environments, jungle, forest, desert, Arctic, some island somewhere. I mean, I have.
So look for thermal clothing too.
Well, I mean, storage isn't too far from the surface, so if you get a look through a window up there, you should be able to figure out what you need. But at the very least, you gotta need a tent and basic camping supplies.
Yeah. Well, then that is going to be the next thing I do.
And okay, so the people who inhabit the pub wouldn't necessarily be allowed outside per se,
Oh.
but when you're running around the park, you did see like one or two small places where a person could like put a tent to pretend they're camping.
Okay.
So
like little camping spots.
right.
Kind of.
So that's easy enough to find, like really basic camping gear, like a tent and a sleeping bag. So you can write that down.
Flint and tinder or anything that could replace.
They wouldn't necessarily allow you to set fires in the pub. So there's not going to be that, but there are like...
They're fucking lighters. There need to be fucking lighters.
Nothing that you could start a flame with on purpose. The closest thing they have to something that would make heat to cook something portably,
flint and steel,
is like a rechargeable heat brick. I
don't think that's gonna cook anything.
It's designed to.
Oh, like a heating brick. Okay, I thought you just meant like something for heat or something.
Well,
okay,
it's essentially a battery that's built to overload on purpose yet not explode. So it's like a whole bunch of heat at once to cook stuff, and then you charge it. There's a solar panel on the other side. So after it's drained itself, expelling heat, you can then just flip it over and it charges itself back up.
Okay, so maybe grab 2 of those as long as they're not too heavy.
And the backpack actually has 2 pockets with like windows, so you can slot them in so they'll be on your back getting charged.
Okay.
They also double as batteries.
So I put 2 of those down.
Yep.
2 heating bricks.
/ phone batteries. That's the easiest way to understand them.
I like heating bricks.
Plus, you're not going to find a machete.
Okay.
But
maybe up in security or something.
But fooling around with the cooking area in storage, you find a pretty damn good meat cleaver. A big old chonky.
Big old chonky. Okay, meat cleaver. Well, I will definitely.
Insane Clown Posse would be proud.
Yes. Running guy. Meat cleaver. Meat cleaver. Okay. So it's 10 sleeping bag. I did put sleeping bag down. Yeah, sleeping bag. Yeah. Meat cleaver, 2 eating bricks. Okay. Nothing to start fire. Although I'm sure if I operate one of those heating bricks badly enough.
Well, I mean, they can boil water. They heat well enough. If you put some water in the pot you have, and put a heating brick under it, it will bring the water to a boil. So you can cook stuff with it.
If I put a crispy leaf on top of it, do you think it would burn?
Yes, but it's not designed for that, so you have the chance of eventually breaking the brick by doing stuff like that.
That's why I brought two. But I just want to make sure I can. Hey, it's the same thing with the rubber ducks. I just want to make sure. And the 4 pairs of rubber gloves. I think that's. Because, I mean, almost anything is flammable if you operate it wrong enough. And at least once.
T-shirt.
Yes. So, how'd you start a fire with your t-shirt? I don't fucking know! Yeah, I mean... And if they don't have anything from security here, then I don't think there's much else I would need.
Okay.
And there's no armor. I mean, I'm assuming that
No.
would be security level shit, but...
Right. The storage is just supply for levels 1 through 9.
Okay. 1 through 9. Okay. Well... There's a storage closet. Hey! I can go up the storage closet vent if there's nothing preventing me from doing so. And that way I can get up to level 8. Wait, 9. Not 8. 9. Okay.
You could. It would be easy enough to get the vent grate off on this end, but once you're in the vent, it would be the same as the other times. You'd have to saw through the vent grate.
Oh, and I mean, it wouldn't be too hard. I just looking for options that don't involve me possibly being torn apart and eaten by who or squished like a large tube of toothpaste. That's not how I want to die. Engineering. Okay. I'm going to, try and get all my stuff together as comfortably as possible and head for the storage room door.
Okay. Storage room door does have a beep boop that has a lock on it.
Curses. Is there any number nearby on the pad or anything?
No sticky notes.
Okay, so it's probably going to have to be a tricky situation. Alright, well...
You still have the security guard's phone. Well, not a phone, communications device.
Would that... Okay. Would that have the storage thing?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Opposed action, mind is bonus.
Mind bonus 6. Hand bonus 2.
Yeah.
Okay. 4, 6, 10, 8, 18. Really wish that were one of the cards I drew. 18. Haha. Beat it by 12.
Okay. Yeah, easily. You do a search. You have to go into the intra, that's internal, office, emails, and there's a update for door codes sent out to just the security personnel.
Okay.
And you get a door code for this, easy enough.
Okay.
3973.
3973. And that is what
You beep boop that in, the door unlocks.
Nice. And I'm going to very carefully, very quietly open this door.
Okay. You enter the supply room for the storage level, and just like previous storage levels, it's very specific to the needs of this storage level,
Okay.
and it's mostly like
Storage for the storage.
yeah, it's additional. It's like the Tupperware that isn't currently in use. That kind of deal. So there's additional parts for erecting more racks if needed, and bins and such, so that whoever is in charge of maintaining inventory and storage can continue to do that. Like, if they open a package and there's like 54 of a thing, and you can't really put it back on the shelf, well, you grab a bin, pour that shit into the bin,
Okay.
and mark it, this thing, and shove it over to wherever it's supposed to go in all this mess.
Okay.
So that inventory is kept, but also kept in an orderly way.
That's cool. Alright. So I assume that, well, if I got the hobo bag, I mean, well, if I do have a backpack, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything fits in it.
Okay.
It's a lot easier to carry.
Good shit. Okay, so I don't need a storage bin then. Alright. Well then, I think my happy ass is just gonna waltz over to the fucking ventilation thing. No. If none of the security stuff is stored in storage, then it wouldn't be stored in the storage for storage either. Okay. Yeah, then.
Okay. You pop off the cover easy enough. You get into the ventilation shaft. You
do my little checky check, make sure fucking Hoot's not gonna fly out of the wall at me.
No sign of Hoot.
That's always horrifying to hear. I mean, like, no, I don't want Hoot to be there, but at the same time. Okay. It would be the cafeteria. Okay. Going to sneak my way down the vent to the 6th floor and poke my head out to see if Hoot. Wait, no. Was it? Yeah.
Okay. Last you saw Hoot had broke through the elevator blockage, entered the eatery, and started slaughtering all the techno zombies. That was the last time you saw Hoot.
So yes, 6th floor then.
Okay. Because of how things were oriented, you can't. It's not like level 5 where you could look out the vent and see down the hallway.
Well,
because there's the kitchen and all the stuff, so you can't really see Hoot from where you are in the vent.
Well, I mean, more like definitely go into the kitchen, but like,
okay, that you're going to need to do a sneak.
Sneaky like a snake.
Yep.
Okay.
To stay silent enough to not be heard.
Well, that's a good sign, just in itself. Give me half a second. 4, 6, 9, 10. I really don't want to get these cards all smudged up with chicken grease, but so 19. Yes, beat it by 19, 12, beat it by 7.
Okay, easy enough. You sneak down into the kitchen, and I presume very gently, quietly sneak over to look out, glance out one of the windows on the doors. Hoot's there.
Okay.
And even before you get to look out the door, you can see Hoot standing in the middle of a room that has been spray painted in gore. Walls, ceiling, floor, just body
Good
parts
old
and blood and guts and who knows what else everywhere. And Hoot's just kind of in standby mode again. At some point, you guess Hoot pulled the table leg out of its chest.
Either that or it's just part of it now.
Because that's not in it anymore. Hoot looks fine. Not a scratch on Hoot.
Oh.
Looks like they didn't get done fighting, 20 to 30 zombies.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, I'm going to leave Hoot right the fuck there. And then, just basically the reverse. Go back up now to presumably the ninth floor.
Okay, easy enough. You get up to the grate and...
Yeah. Give me a second. Oh, wait a second. Too much chicken. Okay. So, is it going to take 4 again?
Got 4 bars you need to get through.
Okay.
And, from...
You found another one.
Huh?
You found another axolotl.
Oh, yeah.
That's adorable. I just saw it.
Going back into the vent, you can actually... Oh, that's right, because it's flooded from this way down. 5 is not flooded, just has water. Okay, you can see water in the vent too if you look. But, so you get up here, and yes, so it's 4 opposed actions.
Okay.
And they're trying to be sneaky, so you can add your sneak to it.
Sneak, so it's 6 plus 4, 10, 18. 18. That was a fail.
Okay.
24. What is it? 18. So by 6.
It slips out of your hand. Does the I'm presuming you're not wearing your backpack. You wouldn't be able to do that in the vent. You'd have to haul it up back after you. So where's your backpack?
Well, I would have dropped it off at the closest at 8. Yeah.
All right. So it does a pinball. And so you went through the vent to get. You went through the vent to get to 8, or did you go through the elevator?
Well, to go from 7 to 8, I went through the elevator.
Elevator. Okay. So the elevator door is open. And so is that. Okay. You hear a screech.
Mm-hmm. Goddamn terrifying every fucking time.
And...
I mean, I expect it.
Okay. Do an opposed action. If you win the action, Hoot goes for the vent. If you lose the action, Hoot goes for the elevator. You don't get any bonuses aside from your hand to it. This is our version of a quarter flip. because the sound will be loud enough that Hoot will be able to hear either way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 9 plus 4. 13. Okay. 14. This better be an ace or I'm in. Yeah, okay. So
Okay,
I fail. Elevator.
So Hoot, hearing that, screeches, goes for the loudest amplifier of the sound.
Mm.
And you can hear Hoot in the storage area going nuts.
Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay. So, well, at least it's not on me. I mean, it's a storage shit. But still fucking absolutely mortifying. Like, I don't. Alright. So I'm going to take advantage of that and go ahead and.
Okay. You cannot get Hoot any more enraged. So I mean, you don't even have to. So you saw through the rest of them.
Okay.
And as you clear the last one, you stop hearing random shit happening forcefully, and you hear some racks go down.
Okay.
So it's just a whole bunch of stuff falling and getting trashed.
Okay. And it's, well, I guess I can't tell, but I mean, I would hope it's not in the storage room for the storage floor. But if it is,
well, that's where Hoot is.
In the storage room?
Oh, not the storage room in the storage floor, but in the storage level, yes.
Okay. So I can still get my backpack.
That will require a sneak.
And I have definitely got the thing for that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's what. Oh no, okay. I already got the bars off.
Yep.
Okay.
Just need to grab your backpack and go to level 9.
10, 19. Why couldn't that be? Shit. Okay. Well, that's a good sign. That's a real good sign. I beat it by 10.
Okay. So easy enough. You sneak down, grab your backpack, you're back up, you hop into level 9. Hoot is still going nuts. You can hear it echoing through the vent shaft, and it eventually quiets down.
Okay. So, like, okay, in this storage room, is there anything in there that's going to hurt me?
No.
Okay, I'm going to plop or what's up?
You're in the engineering level, and just like all the others, specialized. So for this room, it's like extra parts for the various machinery and stuff in the engineering area.
Okay.
So like you see like faucet type thingies and power circuitry and so forth.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, Hoot is in here.
Yes.
I am in here.
Yes.
I am going to, plop my bag into the storage room for the engineering floor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go back down to the recreation.
All right.
I'm going to go to the elevator shaft on the recreation floor.
Okay.
Going to take a rubber duck and just absolutely fucking make this little fucker go squeak, 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 squeak off all the fucking wall. Make as much goddamn noise as it can.
Okay, well, I mean, you do that, and it does that. It only gets down to like level 5 because there's water, so it floats there. You hear a shriek come from above.
I'm going to kind of around the corner of the door, so it's not. Well, he can't see. They can't see me. So.
As long as you don't make a noise, you can stand right in front of the elevator as Hoot passes by.
Just gonna.
You've seen Hoot move before, but every time you see it, it just gets worse. As you see this huge spindly, spidery nightmare of a thing just.
Yes. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, it doesn't get any easier to, like,
You hear a
visualize
splash.
any of it. Like, a hoot-sized splash?
A hoot-sized splash, because they're going after the rubber duck. The thing that made noise.
Jesus Christ, the fucker can swim. Okay. That's even more horrifying.
And then you hear a bunch of squeaky sounds.
Poor rubber ducky, rest in peace. I am going to make my way back, go up to the 9th floor.
And in fact, Hoot keeps shrieking at this rubber duck and trying to murder it as it squeezes and squeezes and squeezes, and it keeps squeaking and it keeps pissing it off, and it's like,
Good. Okay, it works better than I thought it would. I mean, it likes squeezing shit like toothpaste. You can't squeeze a rubber duck to death, though. But you can eat it. Or
eventually the squeaking does stop.
rest in pieces, little buddy. Alright.
But for a moment, that was a pretty good idea.
Definitely gonna, like I said, make my way back up to the 9th floor.
Okay.
Now, whether that permanently keeps Hoot... Now, whether Hoot is down there for more than a few seconds, I don't know, but it's worth a shot.
And I Hoot ears anything.
Still have a rubber ducky in my pocket. One. Oh, yeah, I need two. One rubber duck.
Alright, so you're up in engineering.
Okay. I'm going to probably... same thing, improvements. Sneaky. Open the door.
You open the door, and it's a very open layout. You can see the water tank over here. It is very much obviously the water tank, and it occupies the vast majority of the room. Almost over half of the room is water tank from floor to ceiling.
Okay.
You see the power center over here. And there's a bunch of flickering consoles and such. You do see some red alert lights.
Okay, can't imagine why. On wait, the electrical?
Yeah, in the power area, there's some red alert lights.
Okay. Well,
Don't quite know what those are, but you see them.
I can imagine.
You see a dead body. One hand on an electrical conduit. They've very clearly been electrocuted to death, and since then desiccated.
That's about right. That's what happens when you fuck with electricity.
This area over here appears to be a work area for repairing things.
Okay.
And it appears that some of the things that they would repair in their regular performance of duties would also be some of the supplies and whatnot that they have. Not just meant to be self-sufficient and so we have backup supplies, but also let's try to repair the things we have that are broken. So there'll be something like a toaster on a workbench.
Okay.
Or a blender, or a computer, or, if something breaks, it comes up here first to see if they can fix it.
Okay.
And if they can't fix it, they dismantle it and make new parts.
Oh,
You do
okay.
see some 3D printers up here.
Ah, okay, that's pretty cool.
So if it's like metal or plastic, they melt it down, put it through the 3D printer, and hopefully make a usable thing out of it.
That's actually dope. Okay.
So this is the heart of the pub for water, power, and the recycling of supplies.
Utilities and such.
Yep. And there's only one dead body here, a person who got fried.
Okay. So I probably should not do exactly what they did then.
It probably wasn't on when they were touching it, but there was something happened and it became on, and before they could react.
Zappy.
Yep.
Okay.
Like a bug zapper.
Oh, yes. I wonder if it was like the Home Alone scene. Okay.
But otherwise, that's the only thing that you really see up here. Just one dead body.
Okay.
As far as activity goes, it seems like 7 through 9 at least didn't really have people in them, with the 3 exceptions you found. Most of the activity was centered on the lower levels.
Okay. So I probably wouldn't be able to do much to restore power because I don't know.
You can have a look.
I mean, I do. Okay, I'll take a look.
Okay. Do a opposed action. You can add your mind to it.
Okay.
And whatever bonuses you have in your hand.
Okay. So I will go ahead and mine has 6, so 5, 6, 11. I mean, I can't. Yeah, 11. Metro. Yeah, I failed.
You've never really worked with power systems that much. It's a bunch of beeps and boops and herbidaburp.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't quite know what's wrong. You just know that this ain't normal.
Yeah,
And that red light means something, but fuck if I know.
It means it's broken.
Yes.
Okay. Well then,
Are you gonna phone a friend?
I guess I could phone a friend, couldn't I? Yeah, do the little beep boop thing myself and fucking hit up Mercy. So I'm on the engineering level, and the power seems to be out. Something is flashing red. I think it's broken.
If the people have been dead for as long as we think they've been dead, it's probably down to reserve power. I mean...
Okay, so they wouldn't have much of a way to, like... That's a shame.
Can you find a computer console? There is one.
Okay, yeah, there's a computer console. Ooh.
And so you walk over to the computer console, and there's just a full screen of emergency messages. The most recent one at the top is danger, water tank completely drained, 0%.
That's about right. I wonder who did that.
And immediately below that is It says running on emergency power.
Okay.
Fault.
I can't.
59623-49.
And I wonder who's responsible for that. It couldn't be the crispy critter in the back there. Okay, so I'm going to read off some of it, like just go down the list with Mercy. Just kind of.
Okay. Well, the water thing, you already know what that is. The
There's
fault.
not much fixing that.
You hear
Gremlin.
and she comes back and it's like, that's a reset fault. That's a reset fault code. That means that it's trying to power up but can't because something is bridging the gap between something that it shouldn't be.
There may or may not be a crispy human touching the wire.
Right? Pull them off, see what happens.
Okay. So. Okay. So I guess I'm going to walk over to the poor bastard touching the wire. I am going to kind of come up from behind and kind of.
Okay. but before you deep fry yourself.
I mean, well, okay. Is it off?
No, it's sparking.
Okay. Well, then.
He is clearly dead. This person is clearly dead and desiccated, but their body is being marionetted by the electrical pulses going through their corpse.
Okay. Well,
for however long that's been going on.
Well, if it was on reserve power, my bad. Okay. Well, I mean, if it's clearly on, I don't want to,
Yes, it is clearly on.
Okay, then yes, I will. Okay, so maybe I should turn it off. How do I turn it off? Okay, first I'm going to get my shake flashlight and go shaky.
Okay. So you had it was dimly lit before, but now it's better lit now that you have the flashlight out. And I'm sorry, my brain derp.
Turn off the big thing.
Right. I don't think you can turn it off while it's in a reboot mode, reboot loop error, like it is in now. Like, you have to clear the obstruction. That's what that code means.
Okay, but so what if I can't clear the obstruction without dying?
Well, you said it's a person. I mean, is there anything there you can grab onto them with without touching them directly? Like a rope or...
I could push them with a rubber duck. I've got rubber gloves.
Okay.
I mean...
You put the rubber gloves on. I'm presuming you're trying to do this from their feet.
I mean... Well, okay, if I'm just using the rubber gloves, I mean, do they have rubber soles? Do they look like rubber soles on their feet?
The person?
Yeah, well, I mean, safety first.
Yeah, they're wearing shoes.
Okay, I mean, are they... well, okay. So, why couldn't I just...
Well, you said you're going to grab them from the torso.
Oh, I said, well, I mean, okay, from behind, if I've got rubber gloves on, I mean, and not going to die, then yes, but otherwise...
She suggests grabbing them by the feet.
Then okay, then that's where I'll try and grab them, I guess.
Okay, easy enough. I mean, they weigh nothing because they're desiccated husk.
Very unliquid.
So you pull them off, and they kind of just crumple after you do that.
Okay.
And the sparks stop because it's no longer bridging a gap between two circuits that shouldn't have been bridged.
Okay.
And
yeah,
the lights,
circuit is gone.
The red light stops, and you hear it like almost audibly whoop, as the lights and everything turns back on to normal.
Okay. So now I can. Okay, but if anything was closed because of low electricity, it probably will open now. Well, I don't think there's any doors that wouldn't open. It's mostly elevator doors. Okay, well, I mean, as long as I'm not letting all hell break loose, I guess I'm okay with it. But...
Yes, no Resident Evil.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, considering we've got... I mean, these are worse than Resident Evil.
I thought about it, but then 4 is flooded.
Mm. Yeah. Oh, well, that's pleasant. Yeah, 4 is flooded, and I didn't really go to it, so nothing should be open.
No, the only rooms that you went to on the residential was the 2 on 5, 26 and 50.
Okay. Okay. Then, okay, I'm going to tell Mercy, well, that seemed to do it.
That's good, because there's going to be a gate up top. Probably won't operate without full power, so...
And it is a good thing. Okay. Yeah, not much I can do for the water unless I'm just...
The rest of the error codes happen to do with flooding. So that's another one related to the no water error code. There's also an error code for cryotube malfunctions.
Okay.
Just quite a bit of it relates to some of the destruction going on. Like there's a ton of error codes.
Elevator fucking issues.
Elevator out of order. A ton of error codes for the labs as all the computers were shorted out from the flooding.
That, and they're no longer secure rooms.
Yeah, there's that too.
Probably not really much of a room. Okay, so sure, why not? It's a mayfly, I think. Okay. Okay. Sorry, bug, squirrel brain. Okay. I mean, is there anything interesting going on with the workbench?
Not really. It's just an area for them to repair stuff and recycle stuff that's broken so they can make new ones, if possible.
Okay.
So you'll find like 3D printers that when it went on reserve power, it stopped in the middle of making a new toaster or whatever. Oh. Basic supplies for the rest of the pub.
Okay. Is there any... I guess I wouldn't be able to load anything in that would make armor or anything. Okay. Well, I mean, it seems like crispy critter, water, power back on. Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then I mean, well, Okay, so I'm gonna go grab my tent stuff real quick, backpack, and fuck, I guess head to the elevator. Well, they got a storage room up there too, so I could technically. Is there a shaft from the
From engineering to security? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I could go. Well, hold on. Let me see. Okay, so down to 5. 5 does have a shaft. Was it 5 or was it?
Well, the elevator blockage is gone.
Yeah.
So what is now is that when the elevator got stuck at medical, so all that debris that was blockage between 6 and 5 would now be would either be floating or would be now on the elevator down at 2.
Okay, and
there's flooding going all the way up to 5, but not actually flooding 5.
And I sent Hoot down with the rubber ducky in the elevator shaft.
So Hoot is somewhere, but
horrifying
around 5 because that's where the ducky got tossed.
Okay, I'm going to go up the elevator, or not the elevator, the air ventilation shaft. Back into the storage, back into the vent, and up. And then I guess I'll try and stealth it again with the saw thing. Is it? No. Okay.
Hoot is so far away at the moment that you don't have to worry about it.
Okay. Well,
so you saw through and you get into the storage area.
Okay.
This one appears to be a little different. It's not so much a storage area for security, but like a place to put extra stuff for processing on its way down.
Okay.
So stuff that's going to end up on one of the other levels
goes in the storage.
Right.
Okay.
And it does not have a door. It has a corner to go around. And
crazy shit. Okay.
When you go around this way, there's another corner that goes to the elevator.
Okay.
There's an open office with like a long desk. In front of a very large double door that has a lock on it.
Okay.
And also a bar and a bunch of other security stuff.
Okay.
There is a weapons locker.
Mm-hmm.
And in it you do see weapons and some armor.
Are there any bodies?
You don't see you don't see any in the office or the storage area or next to the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
However, as you're crossing this area, the door does have windows, and it is a double door, but is a very, very thick double door. You can easily see that by the depth of the window looking diagonal into the door frame itself, the window set in.
Okay.
So we're talking about a door that's about that wide in terms of thickness.
Not one, so it's a thick door.
Yes, it's a very thick door designed to be a wall when you need it to be.
Okay. And that's the office, essentially, the security room.
Yeah, the double doors before you get into the security room. And this door appears to be the only way to get into this room, the clean room.
Okay.
And then you can see on the other side of that a even larger double doors that appear that don't have handles or anything. It looks like it's mechanized. This would be the gate she previously mentioned.
Okay.
Now, in this room, in the clean room, you see about 40 to 50 techno zombies.
Holy goddamn. Well, looks like I'm not getting out. It was nice knowing you, Mercy. Bye.
It looks like a collection of
Oh,
people wearing clothing that you haven't seen before,
God.
but also the rest of the security personnel, presumably.
Well, this looks like a good job for who? Well, I do have one more rubber ducky. God damn it.
The desk does have some controls. There's like communications equipment to communicate with other levels. There's also security cameras for each level, as well as a security camera, various security cameras that give you a 360, well, a complete dome of visibility around the bunker that is above the surface, which is what the security room place would be. Also, notably, is that every level you've been through up to this point has been 100-foot diameter. You would put this more at 50.
So we're at the tip.
Yep.
Okay. So,
Looking through the monitors, you can see forest.
So,
It's kind of summery, so there's leaves on the trees and whatnot. You do see some wildlife. Difficult to pick up details, but you do see things like running around
okay.
and flying around.
That's pretty cool. Okay. So, I'm gonna hit up Mercy. So, Mercy, I have made it to the security floor. It looks like there's at least 36 techno zombies between me and the outside.
They probably got in through the gate, and when they closed the gate, there was just too many of them already in.
Yeah.
From what I understand, it doesn't take much for the infection to spread, so...
So I need to be careful.
Yeah.
Do you know if these things can climb?
What, techno zombies?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Shit.
I mean, I know they can go upstairs.
Oh.
I don't think I've read anything about them climbing, but
Okay. So where are you at? I know you like. Wait, are you in a building?
yeah, I'm in Alice City, the Eckert Building, 645.
Okay.
It's up on the 6th level of the building.
So in all your time there, have you had any issues with them climbing on top or up the walls?
I've never seen them do that.
Okay. Okay. I might try something then. I'll have to get back to you in a few.
Are you able to find out where you are?
Looks like I'm in the woods from the security monitors somewhere. There's trees and something moving outside, animal, I hope. Wait, maybe I don't. That's right.
You know that the pub is in a forest. You don't know how that orients to where she is.
Yeah, well, I mean, if there's things moving outside and the technovirus has affected the animals outside. See, I was all happy to see the squirrels, but maybe I shouldn't be. I mean, if this shit's like, maybe, maybe I should be afraid of the squirrels here. Damn it. Okay, well,
You did read about squirrels the size of bears.
oh, that's fucking
That's
mortifying.
something you found out in the labs.
Yeah.
What the technovirus had mutated a lot of the animals, and the mutation would take shape in various ways. One of them was gigantism,
Okay.
and
Goddamn squirrels.
but other than like those mutations, the animals would continue just acting per usual.
Oh, okay.
So a squirrel
Okay,
would
that's
still
right.
act like a squirrel even though it's the size of a bear.
Okay.
So the skull spiders weren't necessarily acting like skull spiders, they were acting like spiders
Okay.
who just happened to have skulls that they wore. Kind of like a hermit crab.
That's not great, but I mean, yeah, I guess at least it's not.
So there was no change in their behavior per se.
Okay.
Now, that said, because they are larger, they would treat you the same way they would treat a smaller thing.
So they may try to nom on me a little bit.
Right.
Okay. So,
Like a spider normally would not try and fuck with a human-sized person, but if they're the size of a basketball,
yeah, it might change.
right.
Okay. Well then, yeah. So, forest, tons of zombies, and I'll get back to you.
They have to have something in regards to shipping or something. I would expect that they would receive some of their supplies from, I mean, if not from orbit, maybe from other localized areas. Is there a shipment manifest?
I mean, shipment manifest would be like paper or on a computer, wouldn't it?
Right.
Okay. Um, I mean, is there a terminal in the office?
There's tons of them.
Okay.
There's a lot. Most of them are taken up by security cameras. Like they'll at least have a couple security cameras with quad picture in one monitor for a bunch of these levels, and then they have the complete dome of monitoring from around the bunker cap. But there are just plain computer terminals there too.
Okay. All right. So I would have to open the door with the zombies to get there, but
No, you're in the office.
Oh, okay. I'm in the room with the okay.
That's
the clean room they're in.
Right.
Gotcha. That's right.
How this level is designed is kind of like a horseshoe. So you have the supply area up top, the elevator at the bottom, and the open office area with all the monitors, computers, and stuff over here. The only door into the clean room is directly in front of that office, so they can look into it.
Okay.
And from the clean room is the gate, which would allow you to get onto the surface.
Okay.
So that way, anything coming or going from the pub would have to go through security. It would have to go through the clean room, get scanned, processed, and then they would be let in.
Okay.
Or out.
Okay. So.
And you do see signs for that, like, you know, how to operate scanner, etc.
You know that thing they say about lemmings? How they'll follow each other off a cliff? I kind of wonder if that holds true for the zombies in, say, an open elevator shaft. Okay, so I can check for shipping manifests on the office terminals. Okay, so.
Opposed action mind. Opposed action mind.
Okay. 5, 6, 11, 4, 15. Okay. It's not great. That's. Okay. Cool. Beat it by 3.
Okay. You find a terminal that will allow you access to those details, but you have to enter in some information. It requires a username and a password.
Okay, well, homie with the communications device, is there anything on there? What was in
Peter Feathers.
Peter Feathers? Yeah. Is there anything on the phone that I can find that may...
That require a separate opposed action mind.
Okay, so 7 plus 6 plus 5, 7 plus 6 plus 5, that's 13, 18. It's a fail.
Okay. By how much?
Okay, so 7, 6, and 5. 7, 5, 12, 6, 18. Was by 2.
Okay. Alright, so you're not quite there, but you know it is there, so try again.
Okay. 4, 5, 4, 6, then 5, 15. This better be a goddamn 2. Oh, it's a 1! Ah! I succeed.
Okay. So it takes some effort to sort through it. The communications device is very idiosyncratic in terms of how they organize things. So it takes a moment to find their stuff.
Okay.
But you do find it, and you find the password, and it's essentially the title of the porn folder.
Oh, okay. Well, then, what was it? Bird butts?
XXX bird butts,
Okay.
I believe.
Okay. Well, I'll put that in triple A bird butts. Bird booty. Cloaca.
Alright, so you type that in, and you're in. It lets you into the system.
Okay. Then, shipping manifest. So, Mercy, why am I looking for shipping manifests?
If we can figure out who supplies the pub, because they would have to have external supplies for being there for so long. If we can figure out who supplies the pub, then that should give us an idea of where you are.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, if it's an orbital drop where they drop things directly to the pub, well, that's going to suck for us. But if it's supplied from a nearby city or base, that would help.
Gotcha. Okay. So, yeah.
Because they're not going to supply from a nearby city or base unless it's close enough to do that. If it's not close to one, they're going to do an orbital drop.
Okay. Well, then that is what I shall look for.
Okay. And it's easy enough. You bring up... It's not a lot because they're meant to be self-sufficient, so it doesn't happen often. But it does appear they're getting supplies from Alice City.
Oh. So it must be. Okay. Then I'm going to tell Mercy that I think we're in luck.
And with that you do find reference to a shipping route.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Route 79.
Okay. So, give me half a sec to write some of them down because I need to. $97, you said?
79.
79 backwards. Gotcha.
I'm guessing you communicate this to Mercy.
Yes. Well, I mean, as I'm,
Okay.
reading it, I'm going to tell her, basically that,
You hear her sigh, and then she says, "Of course. Of course it would."
That sounds like the greatest news you've ever heard. What's going on?
I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Okay. Well,
79 is it's a route used to ship things between a Yellow Jacket Systems factory and Alice City.
okay.
So you can't be too far from either of those if they're using that route, because that route only goes between those two.
Okay. Well, then, so when I get out of here, I'm probably going to have to.
If it's a well-traveled route, there'll probably be a dirt road or something that leads directly to an offshoot of 79, and from there it'll be a straight path to Alice City.
Okay. Well,
All you have to do is just follow the direction opposite the cars fleeing.
okay. Oh, yeah, that one. Gotcha. Okay. Well, wish me luck. This is gonna be phenomenal. Okay. So, yeah. All right. All right, good. Okay. Okay. Why did I pick up a meat cleaver? Oh, machete. Gotcha.
They wouldn't have a machete in storage because why would they? But you do have a meat cleaver, a heavy meat cleaver that could essentially work as one.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, I will hit you back up in a bit. Wish me luck.
Please be careful.
Careful as I can be. Talk soon. And okay, now for the fucking. Alright, so this door to the clean room, you say, is it padlocked? Is it locked? Is it open?
It is currently locked. It looks like it has both mechanical locks and also a barricade drop that goes across the back of the doors because the doors open towards you.
Okay, so wait, what does that mean? A barricade drop, like?
It's a thick metal bar, not as thick as the doors, but roughly about this thick.
Okay.
And across the doors there are hooks for it to lay on top of.
Oh, okay. So it's like, oh shit.
And there's like 6 of them, one on each side of the doors, and also on the doors themselves, 2 each. So when this thing lies across, not only is it the doors closed because of the mechanics in the doors themselves, but also because they have this big bar in front of it. The desk is not that close to the clean room door. It's back a bit because it has to be in order to allow the doors to swing open.
Okay, well, once the bars are removed, right? Like, it's...
Well, the bar, to get this door open, you would have to get the bar off.
Yeah.
And then also get it unlocked.
So essentially, use force. A lot of force. There's only one thing in this place that has a... Well, crowbar up. Okay. I am going to, not very quietly at all, open the elevator shaft doors. Wait, hold on. The weapon lockers are in the office area?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, they have different sections of what they use the office area for. It's all one big security horseshoe.
Okay. Well, the first thing I am going to do is try and pry the lock off the weapons and armor locker.
There's no lock.
Oh. I thought there was. Okay, my bad. So it's just open?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, I'm going to search for some fucking armor.
Okay.
Maybe something a little more impressive than a lab coat.
Alright. It is. It's not mall security.
Yeah.
But just like a step above that.
Okay, so it's not like rocket launchers and shit.
No,
it's just fucking like maybe pistols.
Space Marine power armor. No.
Fucking auto chainsaws and shit.
You do find some basic security guard armor that gives you a +4.
Yes, Burgers. Oh my god. Okay. So the People Loaf lab coat can potentially go bye-bye. Although I guess technically I could wear the armor over the lab coat or under the lab coat.
Okay. I don't think you have any clothes besides the lab coat. So.
I'm just flying naked under here.
Okay, so it's rare +4. And it's just security guard armor. Has YGS logo on it. Yellow Jacket Systems.
Okay. Oh god damn it. Okay. My brain just went. It's rare, or it's just
rare. It's mechanically it's termed as rare armor. Yellow Jacket Systems +4.
Okay.
There's arm greaves, there's a chest plate, and there's shin guards. And the chest plate extends down across the torso.
Okay, rear armor, Yellow Jacket Systems +4. Okay. So is it the armor, the greaves kind of stuff? Is it like pants, anything like that? No. So
this was something meant still very much naked. This was something meant to be worn on top of regular clothing.
Okay.
Which you don't have.
I do have the lab coat, but letting that fucker flap in the breeze. Okay. So I will put the armor over the lab coat.
Okay.
Because my lab coat has pockets, and I don't think armor does.
It has pockets for like
utility pouches and stuff. Okay.
So there is a belt. You have to fasten it onto yourself, and there's like pouches and stuff on that.
Okay, so I've got extra space.
Right.
And I am... Okay. Okay, then. Well, I guess it's time. Okay. Nothing else of crazy use in this place. Doesn't look like anything.
They have weapons, but nothing as good as your bow.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like,
I mean, they have pistols and a few shotguns, but these were the same ones that they used to try and fight the zombies.
And very unsuccessfully.
Very unsuccessfully.
Mm-hmm.
So, whatever they have here clearly did not help.
Yeah.
Really, the only thing of benefit to you is, armor that doesn't go away in one hit.
Okay. Well, now crowbar up. I'm gonna fucking...
So, before you do that, do you talk to Mercy?
I mean, about the
she asks you what's the plan, what's going on.
Okay, so there is a room between me and the outside. It has a large metal girder, keeping the doors closed, and the walls are thick. Hoot seems to be the only thing capable of destroying this place, so, I mean, what is it they say? Work smarter, not harder.
Well, you should probably use Hoot to get rid of the zombies, but you might want to take down some of the barriers between Hoot and the zombies.
Well, there is the matter of the massive metal girder keeping the doors shut, and I am kind of on this side and weak. I don't think I can get that out of the way.
Well, I mean, to be clear, the bar is on your side. If you didn't...
Oh, I thought it was on the side with the zombies.
No.
Okay. Well... In that case, maybe the lemmings thing is not too far off. Okay. Alright. But I'm still not... I mean, this thing would weigh tons, wouldn't it?
Give it a try.
Okay.
Okay. It is very, very heavy. You surmise this would be normally something that 4 people would lift up and put back down on their own.
Yeah.
This is probably something that some survivors put in place after the clean room was overrun, before they tried to go back down to the cafeteria where at least one person had gotten bit and it spread to everybody else.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, but you are able to push it out of the hooks. Not lift it, but push it like...
Well, yeah.
And eventually it's not on the hooks anymore. And bang! Slams into the floor.
No hoots or anything.
Hoot is very far away at the moment.
Okay.
And the elevator door is not yet open.
Okay. Well,
What she's describing to you is that maybe open the elevator, open the door, get Hoot to come up here and kill all the zombies.
Or maybe bring the zombies to Hoot. Okay. So... Okay. So... Are one of the doors able to be opened? Since I split it. Both of them? Okay.
Both of them can.
Okay.
But it's not just the bar that was keeping them closed.
Okay.
It's also their own mechanical locks.
Okay.
So there would be something you'd have to do at the security.
Does Peter Feathers?
Yep.
Does Peter Feathers' communication device have any information on opening the clean room door, like as far as codes or anything? And I guess the first step would be to check the computer to see if there's a system to open it.
Okay. It takes you a moment to search through, and you begin to realize that Peter Feathers may not have been one of the highest ranking security officers here, and that responsibility was probably head of security, which Peter Feathers was not.
Well, I mean, unless the head of security is hiding in the corner somewhere, I don't really understand. I mean, Mercy maybe know anything?
Ask.
Hey Mercy, so I need a code to open the clean room. Or the room. It seems like it's locked with some kind of code.
Okay. Go to the computer terminal.
Okay. Well, I mean, should have one.
These things are flipped over. All right. Okay. There should be a communications protocol. I know that they have to have an uplink for at least their dropship, and it would be here in security. You said you got in with Peter Feathers?
Wait. What do you mean? Like, got in?
You logged into the terminal with Peter Feathers?
Yes, with their passcode and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Look for a communications terminal program.
Oh, I will do that then.
Okay. Post action. Use your mind.
5, 6, 11, 8, 19. 19, so it's 11. Fail.
By 1?
Fail by 2.
Okay. So you feel like you can get there. So try again. Yeah, you gotta do the shuffle. I know you had some good bonuses there, I'm sorry.
It's here! I mean, I know I can't keep them forever, but as long as I can keep some of the better ones. But I'm sure I will get more bonuses as long as I don't get a jack on an opposing or opposed.
Who knows, you can draw both jokers.
So, that would be dope. But you know how often that happens?
Very
Not
rarely.
once. Not even once. Not yet. That'd be pretty, though. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. Check 11, 6, 2. Check 11, 6, 2, 8, 19. Yeah, 19. Okay. 19, 7, 15. Okay, beat it by 4.
Okay. All right, you finally find a very basic communication program called Telesat.
Okay. Going to relay this to Mercy.
Okay.
Seem to have got
Okay, so Telesat. So old. All right, no problem. We can work with that. There are still a few satellites in orbit, so okay. Give me a moment. Give me about 10 minutes.
Okay.
And her side of the line was silent.
I am going to take this opportunity to open the elevator door.
Okay.
Quietly, preferably.
All right.
So, I mean, I know that, like, shaft, same shaft as Hoot is in. So. Anyway, opposed action.
To do it quietly, add your sneak.
Okay. So that's. Okay. 9 plus 3 plus 6. 9 plus 3 plus 18. Oh, yeah, I didn't. Okay. 9 plus 18. And then. 5. Hey.
Good. Okay, no problem. You pop it open. Doors are completely open now.
Okay. Then I'm going to go sit quietly and wait for Mercy.
There's like office chairs. Rolly office chairs, like 4 of them.
I'm going to resist the temptation because this needs to go off without a hitch, and me and rolly chairs cannot be trusted. So I will sit quietly, and that's all I'm going to do.
Okay. Okay, so I done a thing, and I really hope this works proper. This is really stretching the resources I got. Why do they keep going up? They should not be facing the wrong way. Fixed them several times already. Okay, there we go. This is really risky. I'm pushing the resources I have here. So I don't know if I have. Yeah, I have enough. I need to get out of here so bad. Okay. All right. So, I'm so I can only operate one door at a time. So I can open the clean room, and after the clean room's open,
The gate is okay for now.
I can then open the gate, but it's going to take some time on the gate, a little bit more time.
Okay, well, I mean, I can maybe give you a few minutes.
Let me know when you need those office doors open, and I can do a security override by doing just a bulk spam attack to overload the receiver. That way it will should short circuit the door too, and get that open.
Okay.
It'll automatically default to open.
Okay. So when you go to open the gate, will the office door lock or the clean room door lock? Is it effectively one only at a time?
I can't override that.
Okay, so I have to be in the clean room when you start to open the gate, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Not a problem. Okay. Let's go with the room door. Losing brain power here. It's not flowing. The squirrels in my brain are tired. Very tired.
All right. So you ready to get Hoot up?
Yeah. Well, I mean, just open the office door, and I am going to make shit happen.
Okay, here we go.
When I tell you I need the gate open, begin opening the gate, not before.
You mean the gate or the clean room door?
Open the clean room door now.
Okay.
Do not open the gate until I give you some kind of, if I scream gate or something, like, I'll let you know.
All right.
Definitely the clean room door now.
Okay.
Okay, now, when she does this, is the clean room door just gonna...
Yes.
Dope. Alright, grab my fucking rubber ducky and stand over here, within like 5 feet of the elevator door, which is open.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, let's make magic happen. Alright, so do they just like that's
well, the door's open.
Okay, so they are open now.
Yes.
And do they open automatically or do they have to be pushed?
They open automatically.
Okay, so all hell is breaking loose.
Well, certainly hell could break loose
if there were sound to make it happen.
Right. The zombies do hear the doors open, but they're not running around like Hoot. They're kind of like.
Okay, rubber ducky. Boom. Okay, I'm standing right here. I want to launch this bitch through the door and hit as many of these assholes as I can with it. I know it's inaccurate as fuck. All I'm trying to do is make noise to lure these bastards out of that room. They can see me, right? Like, they're not...
The zombies? Yes, they can see.
Good. Okay. So, all in effectively one smooth move. I'm going to huck the duck. I'm going to jump around like a freak, shine the flashlight at them, and, like, get their attention. And
okay, they know you're there, but I mean, okay. So let me outline the plan that she was talking about before you do this, because if you do it the way you said, it would be a TPK.
So I can't run through these doors, launch myself at the opposing wall, stick there, and let the zombies just flow through the elevator door, smack into the shit at the bottom, and have Hoot tear them apart?
You wouldn't get all of them. And they are stupid. They are zombies.
Well,
but
then,
they're not going to lemming. Nothing about their behavior suggests they would just arbitrarily lemming.
Kind of. But...
So what you would have is this room would empty out, and now you'd have about 40 to 50 zombies between you and that room, and also Hoot behind you. And you'd be stuck in the elevator shaft.
Okay, but that's where the brick comes in handy.
What she was suggesting is that you open these doors, have Hoot come screaming up through the elevator, come clear out the zombies for you. Because Hoot will hear the zombies once it's up here on this level. the zombies are making noises.
I want a bunch of zombies to go squish in the elevator.
They're going to go squish. They're definitely going to go squish. But with her plan, you don't get squished too. With her plan, you kick a chair down the elevator or throw a ducky or something, and make sound to lure Hoot up here. Once Hoot is here, you just flatten against the wall, go, hey, Hoot, whatever. And Hoot goes in this room and smashes all the zombies.
Aww. Aww. I mean, I guess I can do that. It was a good idea. It is a good idea. I should be able to.
Well, the problem is that the zombies can see, so they can see the drop off of the elevator. They're not going just to walk into the elevator. You have not seen a lot of them per se, but you haven't seen them like lemming themselves.
Well, I mean, zombies are dumb. It's a fair assumption. Dumb. I mean,
but they can still see.
Well,
so they're not going to just hole. Whee!
Well, if they're chasing me, something, that's the whole point of me, like, hucking the rubber duck, waiting for them to chase me, and then jumping into the shaft.
Right. What you get is a bunch of zombies standing at the elevator entrance going, because they would see you stuck to the opposite side of the wall.
God damn it. God damn it. Okay, but wouldn't that, like, entice Hoot? At all?
Right, but you don't want to be in the middle of that shit. The elevator shaft's not that big.
But still. I mean, that's a good plan. Fuck.
Retcon. She talks it over with Mercy, and Mercy's like, okay, here's another idea.
Not a bad idea. Alright, well, okay. So, okay. Alright, whatever. Okay, so
doing that.
Door is open.
Yep. Doors
elevator
open.
door is open.
Zombies are milling about.
Okay, then I still have my rubber duck. You don't get my rubber duck or my freaking heating brick in that case.
There's office chairs.
Yeah. But, I mean, just gonna Sparta kick a office chair down the elevator.
Okay. It bounces off all the sides. You hear ball bearings go as the chair breaks.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Okay. Okay, then retcon one more time. I'm going to break open a couple of chairs and get some more ball bearings. And then I'm going to do it. So how many ball bearings can I get off
50 at least.
Dope. Alright. Okay, that makes up for not being able to do my plan. Now I have all the balls.
So with that much noise going off in the elevator shaft, echoing predictably, Hoot is alerted. You hear a screech come from down below, and nightmarishly fast, Hoot comes up the elevator shaft, and there's Hoot.
Hey! And guess what? Ball bearings towards the zombies.
Okay. Ball bearings towards the zombies.
Two ball bearings.
Zombies which Hoot can actually hear, so they're making noise.
Okay.
Ball bearings just add to that. And what follows is a monster truck rally of carnage.
Sounds like fun.
Hoot runs in there, starts squishing them like ketchup packets, throwing them against the ceiling, throw them against this wall, throw them against the floor, stomping on them. ripping them in half.
It's juicy.
And they attack Hoot. They see Hoot. They attack Hoot. They stand absolutely no chance.
Absolutely juicy. All right.
The walls, ceiling, and floor
Okay.
become painted.
As this is going on, I.
Currently, the zombies and Hoot are in the clean room.
Yeah. About that.
Zombies are disappearing pretty quickly, though.
Okay. All right. God damn it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna wait till the carnage clears.
It doesn't take long.
Okay.
After about 5 minutes, all the zombies are dead.
Okay. So then
You hear Hoot hiss.
Okay.
And then just kind of go back to.
God damn. Yep. Horrifying. Every time.
Hoot is covered in claw marks and bite marks and stuff, but you
Disappear
see
fairly quick.
they're disappearing really quick.
Fucking crazy shit. I don't know how I'm gonna kill this thing. Alright, well, okay, so Hoot is done. I have some ball bearings. I really don't want Hoot to get out of this place. So, can I throw some 5 ball bearings into the elevator shaft?
You throw some ball bearings into the elevator shaft. Hoot's head swivels to that, and it hisses, but otherwise does not respond.
Great. Okay. So can I throw a couple ball... Hoot's probably pissed off about that. Alright, well, I mean... So, bottom line is the only way to get out of here to release Hoot as well. 5. That's
the only way out is the gate, and the gate won't open if the clean room door is open. And currently Hoot is in the clean room.
Yeah, I just want... I mean... Bottom line is the only way out of here to let Hoot out too. Because I mean, I'm going... I mean, Hoot doesn't seem like it's going to respond to the ball things. Well, the rubber... I want my rubber duck though. I should have brought more extra shit. So I've got a heating brick. Actually... Chair. Rolly chair. Kick a rolly chair towards this side of the room.
Okay. It's a new sound. So Hoot hears that, swivels, and starts padding over that way.
Okay. Can I creep around?
Sneak.
Okay.
Opposed action, sneak.
Seven. 3, 6, 9, 16. Oh, thank God. Pass. Plastic.
Alright, so
God.
as Hoot exits the clean room to go figure out what that sound was, you're able to sneak around again to clean room yourself.
Okay. If I don't let Hoot out, then I have to fucking kill all the zombies. Shit. 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 Okay. So Hoot is the cleaner, and I am the cleaner's cleaner.
Alright.
God damn it, Hoot, get the fuck in here. Alright, is there anything in here I can just... You know what, there's dead body. Oh, but I don't want to touch them with my bare hands. So I'll use a rubber glove! And then I'll pick up a head or something. Just toss it against the wall, I guess. Fuck it.
Okay, you make a sound. Hoot responds predictably. Screeches, runs in here, starts mashing up the dead bodies, looking for the sound.
I'm going to hide in a corner and hope I don't get included in that. And
Easy enough.
While Hoot is busy doing this, I'm going to whisper through the mic, "Mercy, open the gate."
The circuits are overloading. I can't. Okay. This should do it.
Are you okay?
The clean room doors close, and the gate starts opening. Hoot hisses, turns its head, looks, but is just kind of standing there, looking at the doors opening. Not looking, but
Perceiving
the doors opening. They open a little bit. You can see a crack of light, and they stop.
Mercy.
I don't. Not enough power. This. Okay. Yeah. I can do this. A couple things happen at the same time. The gate doors open fully. You hear Hoot screech, but this time it's different. It screeches in pain as it comes in contact with sunlight for the first time. And
Spicy sunlight.
You see its flesh like blacken and flake off.
I can't imagine this is what kills Hoot.
And it snarls and bares its teeth and backs away from the open gate, pushing itself into a corner.
I'd say I feel bad for it, but I absolutely...
And it just kind of sits there hissing.
Absolutely do not. That thing is horrifying. Okay. Well.
You hear Mercy. Ow, 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 too much. her scream, and the line goes dead.
Going to kind of be hurrying out the door. Mercy, mercy, mercy! What's going on? Like, I know the line dead, but
She comes back briefly. Her voice is distorted, kind of like a computerized voice. Help me. Help me. I don't want to die. Help. And it
I'm
cuts
on my
off.
way. On my way.
And that's where we'll end Joker's Exile.